peace and love. And that's all we want in the world, peace and love. But however, there's a lot of racism, and you're not part of the problem by addressing it. The people in America who part of the problem, they ignore racism while practicing it on people. People in America that's part of the problem are the people that ignore racism. They act like it don't exist because they're the main perpetuators of it. Peace and much love, everyone. We got to talk about this interview that was done by the Coon twins. I mean the Hodge twins. The Hodge twins and Andrew Tate had an interview, and buddy, we gotta unpack. It's worth me addressing because being a so-called black man in America, a lot of people who are woke would like me to just focus on woke issues, sacred geometry, the Bible. They don't want me to deal with politics and race relations. I think that's backwards. How can you be woke and not have an opinion on how different groups of people interact in your country? You ain't gonna silence me in this area. It's very important that people with my bright mind speak on these issues, y'all. That's right. And the thing about me, I'm not like these coward conservatives like Tate and the Hodge twins. I accept all smokes and debates. I'm not none like these cowards that you see right here that go on their platforms and talk crap about black people, but they talk at them. They don't talk to them because they don't have the balls to do so. They don't have the balls to stand up against an intelligent black man and say all of that cooning stuff that they saying. I'm going to show you why, because when you see this intelligent black man destroy all of these white supremacist talking points, you're going to see why my voice is necessary in these matters. So today we are dealing with the viral interview, and you got to keep in mind that the Hodge twins have a very huge following. So does Tate. I have to speak on this stuff because they ain't just targeting the children. They're targeting minority groups. They're targeting minority groups of people. You know what I'm saying? So one thing that we got to realize, right? You can't let these predators get away with targeting anyone, because they'll start to target everyone. And to everyone that follows the Hodge twins and you're black, ain't nothing to say to you but you hate yourself. The thing about the Hodge twins and Andrew Tate, they are mulattoes. They're mixed. They're not fully white. What you will find from a people who ain't fully white, they go more harder with the racism than the white folks. They almost a caricature of the white races. They go so hard with their racism while at the same time denying that racism exists that they become this walking, talking, living hypocrisy for white folks. Because they go to levels white folks won't even go with their cooning. White folks can't go to these levels. But if you half black and half white, you can diss black people in a way that a Klan member can't even do. You have the ticket to do that because you half black. And you will find that the half black, half white men, they have to really go harder to be part of white people's race. Before I play the video, I want to share this with you. There are white boys that move to the ghetto, and those white boys decide that they want to be part of the black street gangs. Well, guess what I'm going to tell you? You need to be most scared of those white boys than any nigga in that gang. That's right. And people, I don't want to take credit for that bar. Drop the comedian's name in the chat room who made that joke. because it was one of my favorite comedians. He made that joke that when you see the white boy in the black gang, he the most vicious one in that gang, man. You know why? It's not his gang. It's a gang for black people. So if a white boy want to join a black gang, black people and white people don't really get along in America. We don't really trust each other. Black gangs go to war with the Aryan Brotherhood and all the white gangs. So if a white person want to get in a black gang, they got to overprove themselves. A white boy just can't get in a black gang. They got to do things that the regular black gang members don't got to do. That white gang member has to pay a higher price to be a part of that gang because it's a black gang and it's not a white gang, and you got to prove yourself to them black men being a white boy. You got to jump over all these hoops because we don't trust you. You're a white man. Why you want to be down with our black gang? You got to prove to us you really want this. You got to kill 3, 4, 5 of our ops. Whereas the black guy, he could just beat one up and he's one of us. And it's natural for them to do that because you are an outsider joining this black gang. You got to go harder than every black member in that gang. You got to prove yourself, white boy. So what happens when these mulattoes, when these BEATZ niggas, like Andrew Tate and the Hodge Twins, white people don't accept BEATZ niggas like that. In the white people eyes, you ain't fully white. You got a little Negro blood in you. You ain't white. You ain't pure. You ain't Aryan Brotherhood white. You ain't pure blooded. They look down at you. But as a mulatto, as a mixed man who's being looked down upon by the group that they want to be a part of, they're like the white boy that's looked down upon by the black gang members because they looking at the white boy like, why the hell would you want to be a part of our gang? You got your own white gangs. You got your white gangs. Why you coming down here in the hood to be with us? And so it would be the same way if a black guy wanted to join the Klan or the Aryan Brotherhood. He gonna have to go harder than the white guys because you gotta prove to them you ain't no infiltrator. Now watch this. Likewise, when you're a mixed individual, like the 3 clowns that you see right here, instead of them saying, I'm a black man because white people see me as a black man, and even if I suck up the white people, for them to see me as white, for them to accept me as one of them, they're not gonna accept me equally as the white man who got both white parents. These kind of, see, if I was mixed, I would identify as a black man. You know why? Because white people don't want me. That's right. And if white people do take me as a mixed man, I got to hold myself out. I got to literally prostitute myself for white folks, for them to accept me as a mixed man. Now, I'm not mixed. I'm saying if I was mixed like these niggas, I would join black people. I would go with my black side. You know why? Black people ain't gonna make no mixed nigga jump through all them hoops to be one of us. That's right. Ask Drake, nigga. Black people gonna accept y'all mixed niggas in with open arms, cause guess what we know? White folks don't see you as a white man, sir. They see you as a nigga. So come on over here with us, nigga, and hit the blunt and shut up. We know how they see you. You don't know how they see you, and it's so bad looking for you. I wish you can see how black folks see you and how white folks see y'all mixed coons. You don't get respected by neither side because the side you sucking up to will never see you as their equal because you're not fully white. But even though you're not fully black, Black people will always see you as their equal.
That's right.
We got good hearts, man. We are decent people. We're not like these barbarian white nationalists in power. We don't make a person jump through hoops to be a part of our group, and maybe that's our problem. Maybe that's our problem, black folks. We too nice, man. But everybody say we violent, though. But let me say this, though. You got to understand the desperation of these guys. They would rather be whores for the white man than to be equal among their own group, than to be equals among their own group. They rather be at the bottom of the white man's social structure than to be walking side by their own brothers and sisters. You ain't above me, you ain't beneath me, you my brother. All of us walking side by side, arm in arm. Instead of them wanting to be there, they rather be the fucking footstool for the white man. They rather be the little poodle dog walking beneath the white man than to walk side by they equal. Because believe it or not, these guys will never pass as white men will never see them as equal. But the truth is that if you do got white blood in you and you're mixed and you got black blood, black people gonna always embrace you. One thing about black people, we don't throw away mixed people. We embrace mixed people as one of us with love. Guess what happens? Mixed people choose not to be black, but black people never disown mixed people. We embrace them with open arms as one of us. We don't make them go through a bunch of red tape to be part of us. We just say, hey man, you got black in you, so you my brother. The white race don't do that. They say, you got black in you, stay over there, nigga. We don't care if you got a little white in you. We say, you got black in you, so you my brother. Come here, man. The white man who see that you got black and white in you, he don't say, you got white in you, come over here, you my brother. He say, no, you got black in you, you a nigga, stay over there. You go to the white man and say, but I got white in me. How much white do I gotta have to be your footstool? You can have a little bit of black in your blood and black people will see you as an equal to all black people. I'm gonna say that again. You can have a little bitty black in your blood, but in black people's eyes, we all equal. Well, ain't no such thing as Sanchez. He ain't got that much black blood. We don't get down like that as black people. If he got black blood in him, bring him over here, fix that nigga a plate. White folks, when they find out you got a little black blood in you, they kicking your ass out the barbecue, son. How did that nigger get up in here? Well, he's got only 3% black blood in him, Marsha, so that's 3% too much, goddammit. So that you can see now when you dealing with mulattoes and you tap into their situation and their mentality, you can see which group is more loving, which group is more full of hate, which group will make a person reject their own DNA. That's fucking evil, because that's what white people do. White people will make the black man stop being black. If you're a mixed kid and you want to be over here with the white folks gonna make you disown your black family. The white folks gonna make you pick sides. The black folks ain't. We gonna say, yeah, that nigga mixed, but that's my nigga though. Throw him the ball. And we know you got a white mama. We ain't gonna make you pick sides though, nigga. You can come over here and hit the blunt. White folks, man, these rich white folks are so fucking evil. They will tell a mixed child, you gotta pick, man. If you wanna be on the white side, you can't be working for the N-words And over here on the white side, you gonna be at the bottom of this shit because you got a little nigga blood in you. That's cold, bro. That's barbaric. You can tell how each group interact with they mulattoes, who got the biggest heart, who got the most love in them. Now let's get into this interview with these mulattoes that's trying to suck up to, you know, this what you gotta do when you're a mulatto and you wanna be part of the white race. You got to be like the white boy that's trying to join Crip 60s. You got to do so much dirty work for them folks. The white boy that want to be in a black gang, he got to put in so much dirty work for the gang because you ain't one of us. So you're going to be the Rudy Poo. You the little dude at the bottom that's just happy to be in this shit. And that's them. They don't care if they at the bottom. They just so happy to be on Team White. You ever saw a nigga, he rather go play for the Lakers and ride the bench than go play for the Clippers and be a star player? You stupid. That's these niggas. These niggas rather go ride the bench for the Lakers than be stars in Cleveland Cavaliers like how LeBron was. Let's play the video so we can show y'all what you got to do to be part of the white race if you mix. Any mixed person watching my stream, just go ahead and identify as black, because this is embarrassing when you have to go up here and do this kind of racist behavior. In 2025, these kind of racist, hate-filled conversations about minority groups, and you don't even see Klan members doing it. Like, you don't even see Klan members and old white Confederate flag waving races in the, so you don't see them doing it. You see the Hodge Twins, Tatum, Andrew Tate, Brandon Tate. They got these new personalities in social media. You don't even need the Klan doing their own media PR no more. That was a time where the Grand Dragons, the Grand Wizards, the Klan would literally have to speak out on the news. The Klan themselves would be on Jerry Springer, Donahue, speaking out, and it didn't look right. So what the Klan did, they said, we can't be the direct face of this message. We need some token niggas. We need the right salesman to sell this hatred, hate-filled message. This, because we don't all live in the same America. A lot of these racist white folks, they act patriotic. They have American flags, but they're not really loyal to America. They're loyal to specifically white America. That's a different thing. You got America right here, and then you have white America here. You got to know when you see a person waving a flag, which America they represent. All right, so we finna review a video by a couple of desperate mulattoes who are bootlickers, who are part of white America. Mind you, they're at the bottom of white America because they're bootlickers and they got black blood in them. But let's watch the video so we can give you an example of what cooning is and how to destroy it.
That's right!
Sanchez cocinando.
Black fatigue. People are tired of black people. Every time you...
Now, I want to start off already by stopping the video. Y'all know I'm thorough. They said people are tired of black people. Watch this. Watch this. All of the coons, right, are saying people are tired of black people, but I'm finna blow y'all away if you let me take my time and break this down. I'm pulling some up for y'all. Now watch this. I'm finna really break this down to y'all. Now listen. There's another coon. He's cool. He's cool. He's cool with these coons. His name is Brandon Tatum. Brandon Tatum interviewed Minister Netanyahu of Israel. Now, people may be asking, how come the prime minister of Israel want to be cool with black conservatives? All right, let me play this video for you. Shout out Marlon Wells. First thing they got to do is shade their head like that. Hit the laugh button. Yay, bro. Talk to me, my brother Marlon. How you doing? I want to share something with y'all. See. Listen to this. I'm going to play a clip for you. Listen.
Of the Israeli government holding a private convention here in the United States. One of the people in attendance at this secret meeting was Judith Varnai Shorer. She's a former Israeli consul general who was operating out of Atlanta. She was one of the main people saying that the biggest problem that they had was young black people in the United States. But don't worry, they've got some black leaders on the payroll.
The major problem of Israel is with the young generation of the black community. The problem of Israel is with the young generation of the black community. Black is with the young generation.
So now listen, this lady who she's a big deal in Israel, like she's up under Netanyahu. She said that the major problem with Israel is young black people in America and that hip hop culture and stuff like that. Mind you, ain't no black ghettos in Israel. She act like they can't just turn their damn radio off. She's saying that the main problem in Israel is black people corrupting their children, when y'all the one gotta let them turn that on and listen to that. Ain't no black people in Israel. So what y'all doing bumping our music? You importing our ghetto products into your economy. You see what's going on now? Listen, people got to realize in the UK and in Finland, they had an ethnic cleansing that took place and wasn't nobody talking about it. And what people don't realize is that America is falling and they finna have an ethnic cleansing here, and it's gonna start with black people. You got the prime minister of Israel making alliances with Andrew Tate, the Hodge Twins, and Brandon Tatum. Now think about that. The prime minister of Israel, and remember, who owns American government? Israel. Israel do. They about to turn this back to Jim Crow type shit, and y'all think it's a game. I'm not covering this for no reason. They need a fall guy because America is finna be at the bottom of the world. Another country probably take over. They're gonna change the social structure in America, bro. That mean that the people at the bottom may rise to the top, and the people at the top may rise to the bottom when a new power take over in this country. What are the white people doing here? They trying to shift the blame on why everything falling apart on black people. And on an international level, you see how it looks. Everyone is mad at America, bro. Listen, Bishop Netanyahu is falling. Israel is falling. America is falling. And while they falling, they want to get cool with the black conservatives. Think about that. We already know if a bunch of racists on a sinking ship, the first people gonna drown gonna be the black people. They gonna make sure of that. America is a sinking ship, and Netanyahu now in this sinking ship saying, hey, let me get all the black coons. I need y'all over here in a huddle. You need to be concerned, dude. You got the lady that's working up under Netanyahu saying that black people are a problem. You got Brandon Tatum saying black people are a problem. You got the Hodge Twins, all of the people that they are connected with powerful people, y'all. These dudes are connected with prime ministers. And you don't think this is a problem? We gotta talk about this, bro. These dudes dangerous. Now, I want to show y'all why I'm even bringing this up, because I want you to hear the first six seconds of this, and I'm gonna show y'all something about Netanyahu and his team of coons. Watch this.
Black fatigue. People are tired of black people.
Now watch this. These guys love Prime Minister Netanyahu, and we know why. Because they are part of the agenda to sell America out to Israel, the Zionist agenda that hates black people. Because y'all listen to this. When they say that people are tired of black people, here go the truth. Watch this. The truth is that the whole world is tired of white people. The whole world is tired of America and Israel, and I got proof that they own peers don't even respect them. Now check this out. Brandon Tatum love him some Netanyahu. The Hodge Twins, they love them some Netanyahu. Andrew Tate, they love Netanyahu. But let's see what Netanyahu's peers think about him. Check this out.
The Assembly will hear an address by His Excellency Benjamin Netanyahu, Prime Minister of the State of Israel. I request protocol to escort His Excellency and invite him to address the Assembly.
Prime Minister Netanyahu is about to address his peers. He's about to address the Assembly. Watch what happens.
Please, order in the hall. Please, order in the hall. Please, order in the hall.
Listen, bro, when it was Netanyahu's time to talk, everybody said, we don't want to hear this nigga. Look how many people walking out. That's hundreds of his peers. America and Israel has lost respect with the world. These are world leaders, bro. That's a big deal. This is a protest against America and Israel because all of these other world leaders don't agree with how we moving. Now listen, while America and Israel is losing respect among their peers, they're getting desperate, so desperate that Prime Minister Netanyahu is finding himself in the hood, gotta work with black people now. Oh my God. Let me share some with y'all, guys. Prime Minister Netanyahu would never be caught dead on a fucking black YouTube channel's podcast. Do you know how non-fly that is for a prime minister? Listen, you are a prime minister of an entire biblical country, and you got to call up Casanat and Brandon Tatum to get on a YouTube channel? It's over for Israel and America, bro. They desperate. It ain't nobody want to mess with them. So when don't nobody want to mess with y'all, that's when the white man said, well, I guess we got to deal with these niggas that's been cooning. Y'all the last option. The Hodge Twins, Brandon Tatum, all of these coons, y'all are now getting the spotlight because the white man ain't got nobody else. The white man ain't just checking for Brandon Tatum because he respect you, nigga. He's desperate. Israel has lost all respect. Look how many people lost respect with this man. Look, when this man got up there and spoke, it was like 2 people in the room. You know how embarrassing that is? The acoustics in that bitch was so heavy. When all them people walked out, it was like he was talking in one of these caves in that motherfucker. Like this. When that whole room cleared out and Prime Minister Netanyahu had to stand up there in front of an empty room, a janitor and a lady cleaning the shelves and give his royal speech, and the man just introduced this nigga saying, Your Excellency, Your Excellency. The man should have said, Your loneliness. Let's bring up your loneliness. I meant Your Excellency. Cause nigga, you excellent, but ain't nobody hearing your excellent ass. There's two people in the room. Your loneliness, I meant Your Excellency. Check this out, y'all. This is bananas. And you talking about black fatigue. Nigga, let's talk about Netanyahu fatigue. Nigga, you got the nerve to be talking about black fatigue. You don't want to talk about Zionism fatigue. Let's talk about white supremacy fatigue. Because you want to know why these people walked up? Because these people don't agree with what they've been doing at the Gaza Strip, y'all.
That's right!
This walkout is consistent with prior instances in which the UN delegates staged mass exits during speeches perceived as inflammatory, self-serving, or justification of aggressive military policies. This is a tradition. This is a tradition that the UN delegates carry out, and they haven't carried it out in a long time. What does that say about the United States and Israel and how we're being seen by our peers, allies, UN, other UN leaders? America and Israel don't got the kind of pull and respect that we once had. This shows you that. For all of these patriots that's talking about black fatigue, y'all really need to be talking about the BRICS system, how China about to own us, and how everybody finna turn on America. They tired of us. They tired of big mouth presidents like Trump, big mouth ministers like Netanyahu, breaking the Geneva conditions, doing stuff that the dude with the big mustache did to the J-word people. But yet y'all the same people that the world cried and gave reparations to when it happened to y'all. Now y'all doing it to other people. The world, they see that. Look at what they done to Netanyahu. Just a few years ago, he was the man. Netanyahu was, everywhere he went, niggas was like, that's a good leader. This dude done fell off so quick, and everybody that's in the bed with him, same thing. We gonna fall with Netanyahu in Israel. And you got a lot of people that keep talking about black fatigue. I'm like, bro, what? Wipe your eye. You see what's happening to America and Israel? The world is tired of Americans, period. The world is tired. And guess what? When the world get tired of Americans, it can't be more tired at black people because we don't run America.
That's right!
Come on now, world. If y'all tired of America, get tired at the people that's calling the shots and running this shit. It ain't us, because guess what? We tired of America too. Think about that now. The people who love in America with MAGA hats on, the patriots saying, let's make America great again, them the people that's talking about black fatigue. Them the people saying we tired of black people. How is it that y'all tired of black people at the very same moment that the world get tired of y'all ass? Guess who else in this country tired of y'all ass? Black people. You know why y'all tired of black people all of a sudden? Because you know that all of these foreigners that's mad at America got some in common with black people. We all hate your ass.
That's right!
Yeah. The people that got up and walked up out this conference when Netanyahu started speaking, they got some in common with niggas in America. We tired of the white man and his big mouth and his authoritarian actions and military force. That's what this protest was about, y'all. So, of course, the people in the bed with Israel gonna start waging war with black people first, because everybody in the world is turning on America. Everybody in the world is tired of Israel and America, man. They tired of catering to Israel and America. And black folks is too. We the only group in America that's just as tired of Israel and America, even though we in America. And that's why they mad at us, y'all. The world feel like us. So guess what they trying to say? Well, we got black fatigue. Well, black people got white supremacy fatigue, and it seemed like everyone else got it too, nigga. Let's play the video to show you. Yeah.
The Assembly will hear an address by His Excellency Benjamin Netanyahu, Prime Minister of the State of Israel. I request protocol to escort His Excellency and invite him to address the Assembly. Please, order in the hall. Please, order in the hall. Please, order in the hall.
They like, nigga, no, you ain't gonna stop us. We do not want to hear this bitch ass nigga. We gone. If he about to talk, we out. And people celebrating it like, yeah, we celebrating the fact that we walking out when it's this nigga turn to speak. America, we in trouble. While y'all over here talking about some black fatigue, y'all got bigger problems on y'all hand. You can't be tired at black people because all of your peers is tired of you. So you really ain't got no time to be tired of black folks. Because when you look at this right here, this is a big problem, bro.
Please order in the hall.
Shout out to my nigga Information Man Show, and to Big Dog Philly, to all of my mods and channel members, and to my whole chat room right now. We lit. We know we opening up the call-ins after I review this Hodge Twins interview. I want to pull this out first to go ahead and show them that it ain't black fatigue, it's America fatigue. Facts. All them people that walked out, they got white fatigue, nigga. Why you think they walked out? They tired of hearing white supremacy bullshit. Seriously, bro. These people walked out because they got white fatigue. They got Israel American fatigue. Shout out to my nigga Information Man. Make sure y'all sub up to that brother, because he's another brother that's a warrior for the truth right now. And you gonna see who is who at this time, because listen, remember now, the Hodge Twins is very cool with Jesse Lee Peterson. Let me show you something. Jesse Lee Peterson is a coon. And I'm going to tell you something. I meant to do this. I got to do it now. I was wrong about Jesse Lee Peterson. I gave him the benefit of the doubt because he's from Alabama. Yeah, I spoke with Jesse Lee Peterson. You know it. And in case y'all don't know, I got shows with him. Shout out to Big Dog Philly. Matter of fact, let me just show you something. Because I want to show this real quick. People say I'm a coon, right? It's because of what I've done on shows like this. So I've been on Jesse Lee Peterson show. And
tell us who he's not.
Now listen, when I was on the Jesse Lee Peterson show, I'll admit I did do some mild cooning, but I wasn't doing it in a way to belittle black people. I was doing it in a way to challenge the people who try to act like we're kings and queens. So Jesse Lee Peterson was asking me like, do you think that black people are like kings and queens or whatever? I was like, we're tribal people. We didn't even like kings and queens. We have bones in our noses and we walk around barefoot. And Jesse Lee Peterson loved that. And I know he would love it. But if you think about what I was saying, I was telling the truth. We're tribal people. That's where we come from. Bones in our noses, no shoes on. Now, I know a nigga like Jesse Lee Peterson gonna eat that up, right? To him, that's cooning, and he like, yeah, bones in the nose, no shoes. But to me, it's just the truth. So I was very careful on how, you see what I did there? But yeah, so listen, I want to say this while the video up. Shout out to Awakening Minds. Said nothing but daughters, bro. Check this out, right? Appreciate you, Awakening. Check this out, right? I'm not a coon, right? I thought Jesse Lee Peterson was like me. I thought he was just a black guy that was very critical of black people because he sincerely wanted them to do better. And I ain't gonna lie, I think that way about Tommy Sotomayor, but I'm 50-50 on him. I'm gonna be honest. If he listening, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. Some people, I think they genuinely care. Some people, I be like, okay, like the Hodge Twins and Brandon Tatum, I be like, nah, them people there, they hate themselves. They with the enemy. I'm thinking that Jesse Lee Peterson is with the enemy now, man. See, because my whole life I've been kind of giving Jesse Lee Peterson the benefit of the doubt. But I'm starting to realize, I'm thinking that he with these people, man. I'm thinking that he ain't who I thought he was. And so I can't eat like, yeah, bro. But let's go back to the point that because when I start growing on YouTube and seeing who is who, I was like, wait a minute. I really care about black people. I love black people. I'm a black man. I'm not trying to be working with the group that's trying to exterminate my people. I just want to have a voice to be able to criticize my people and not just go along and get along with my people, but tell them the truth, even if they, you feel me? And I'm realizing everybody ain't sincere, but check this out. White fatigue, American fatigue is the real problem in the world, y'all. So look, just to get back with this Hodge Twins interview, people like the Hodge Twins, Brandon Tatum, they don't genuinely care. Now, they got a lot of black people following them that's like, you know, where is he lying at? These people is speaking out about black issues to get you exterminated, to get you targeted, not to get you doing better. So, but anyway, this Netanyahu walkout is very powerful because when it comes to the red pill guys like Tate, Tatum and all them, they put Netanyahu on a pedestal while at the same time trying to talk crap about black folks with black fatigue and all of that. But I'm like, bro, y'all are just mad because the world got America fatigue. The world got Israel fatigue.
That's right.
You see, so they're being demoted. America and Israel don't got the pull that they used to have among the UN. That's why I got to keep playing this video, people, because this is a historical moment. Now, I'm going to play this video, but I'm going to go back to the Hodge Twins interview because all of the coons is selling America out to Israel and the Zionist agenda. And they working with the entire government system right now, right? Everybody in on it. Because when this ship sink, guess who gonna be the first one to Because all Americans are gonna be demoted in the world. We ain't got the pull we once had. This effect and power will trickle down to the brick system moving up over the dollar. People respecting other nations like they used to respect America, and they looking at America and Israel as a joke. What happens to a country when this happens? That country becomes a dictatorship, a tyrannical system against its own people because it's losing respect among its peers. It no longer has the influence it once had at the table of delegates. So now we have to extract more resources from its own people because you're breaking contracts overseas. You losing respect. You're losing what you breaking friendships. You ruining alliances. Shout out to Goonho. He said body bag and toe tag them for sure. And matter of fact, let me play the video.
Every time you look up, some Negroes arguing about something.
Well, you know,
Derek Penny, that whole situation.
Oh yeah, that was incredible. That was incredible.
Every time you look up, it's some Negroes arguing about something. I mean, every time you look up, Trump is arguing with some political candidate about something. Like, come on, bro. Arguing and debating is better than fighting and shooting. Every time you look up, Charlie Kirk was arguing with people about stuff, debating people on campuses. Why aren't you fatigued? Why is your fatigue only when black people want to participate in arguments? When black people say, look, I want to participate in that debate. Every time you look up, black folks arguing. Bro, everyone in America have debates. Y'all fucking put Charlie Kirk on a pedestal for arguing and debating.
And it's I'll be honest, one of the things that's amazing to me, because I am American, I lived here till I was 8, and then I grew up in England, and then I moved all around the world. What's kind of amazing to me about the American consciousness is that they have this huge preposition with racism, and they seem to think this is a racist country. Like, you motherfuckers haven't been anywhere.
Yeah.
Because this is the least racist nation on the planet. You think America?
Then it's racist, you dumbass. Did you hear him? He said people think this is a racist country. This is the least racist country. Bro, it's still racist. Let's go by your logic. Let's say America is the least racist country. It's still racist. You can't say it ain't racist, then say it's the least racist, though. That's like a nigga saying, I'm not musty. I'm just the less mustiest. I mean, I do stink, but I ain't stinkier than him. I'm the least stinkiest. You still need to take a bath, bro. Andrew Tate the type of nigga that'll say, I'm not that stinky, so I can go another day or two. He that type nigga. I'ma use your logic on your own hygiene, sir. Experience. America ain't that racist. It's the least racist. Bro, I don't care if I'm the less stinkiest dude in the room. I'm still gonna clean myself off.
That's right!
Saying that America is the least racist don't mean that we should not deal with racism. It don't mean, well, it ain't that racist, so why care about it? No, bro, we don't want no racism here. Because this the land of the free. Equality and justice for all. See, the thing about America can't get away with its racism by saying we the least racist, because guess what? Other nations ain't selling themselves as a land of equality and freedom.
That's right!
I'm just saying, you damn liars and hypocrites waving your American flag, talking about, but we ain't that racist. America can't compare itself to what third world countries and all that's doing. We got to be held to the highest standard. That's why countries losing respect for us. A little bit of racism in America is a whole lot. We're the only country boasting that we all getting along. We're the only country that's calling ourselves the land of liberty. We're the only country that promises equality and justice for all. So guess what? You got to be the only country where racism don't exist. When people think of America, they got to think of this utopia where black and white people are just in harmony through and through. A person can't think of America and say, well, yeah, that's the least racist place. No, they got to say that's the land of equality. You can go there to escape racism. Ain't no racism there. See, America can't have no racism at all because we talking that big boy shit. Other countries can have as much racism as they want because they not out there selling themselves as the land of equality for everybody. The moment them other countries start making the claims that America making, I'm gonna say that they full of shit too. But in China, they telling you ain't got no freedom of speech. They telling you the moment you born, if you steal, we cutting your hands off. They telling you the moment you born in China, if you criticize your leaders, you gonna be punished. In America, they lying to you. You got free speech. You can do what you want to do. It's equal and it's the land of the free. And it's all bullshit and false advertisement. And you fake patriots don't care nothing about it because y'all fake as hell. When you think about what America stand for, y'all ain't standing for none of that shit. Y'all going for free speech under Trump's dictatorship, which is anti-American, anti-constitutional. You pro-Israel, which is definitely anti-American, giving all our resources to a foreign entity while promises to protect us from threats foreign and domestic. When you have a financial threat, an economic threat over here in this land called Zionism, and you keep feeding that damn beast. So it's a hypocrisy.
America's racist. Let me tell you where's racist. You know the most racist place? Africa.
Oh, yeah.
You ever been to Africa? You Hutu, you're Tutu,
Right.
you're Boo-Boo. Like that.
That ain't racism, you damn idiot. That's tribalism. Racism is a group of people who are over another group of people as a superior group over them, and they're inferior. The tribes in Africa may fight, but they ain't got systematic forms of oppression to target certain groups. These are just tribes that have differences and they go to war with each other. That's tribalism. Comparing that to racism is simple and silly, and it's the dumb. See, you got to be dumb to overlook the truth. You got to play dumb to ignore the reality of of this country. You gotta play dumb. You gotta act like tribalism is synonymous with racism. It ain't nothing the same about it, bro. Ain't no tribe in Africa going on crusades trying to steal the other tribe's land. What you're breaking down is little bitty conflicts that go on and they happen every now and then and they stop. And all of the tribes involved ain't exterminated each other yet, like what they trying to do with black people. Guess what? Them tribes are fighting, but guess what? They still speak the same language that they've been had from the beginning. Black people don't. You know why? Tribalism ain't racism. Guess what? Those tribes in Africa do fight, but guess what though? They all still own their own land. And they ain't got a system of government oppressing them on their land. You know why? Because tribalism ain't racism. Let me tell you something. Those tribes in Africa do fight. But you know what? They still got their same traditional spiritual systems that they had since Big Mama was around. Because tribalism ain't racism. Them tribes may fight each other, but they worship gods that look like them. Them tribes may fight each other, but they speak a language they always spoke. They got their native tongue. Them tribes may fight each other, but ain't nobody giving them fentanyl. Ain't nobody giving them, taking advantage of them in a prison industrial complex. Guess what, nigga? White folks fight each other. So Andrew Tate want to talk about tribalism. He want to talk about tribes in Africa shooting spears and arrows at each other versus Israel over there dropping bombs and blowing women and children up into potted meat. They using weapons over there that's out of a Terminator movie. And you talking about tribes in the jungle that's having little bitty beef for potatoes and shit. And they walking around like, the tribe do like this. Why y'all dropping fucking bombs and missiles, killing hundreds of motherfuckers in a second? And you talking about we worse than the tribes. This is crazy. You talking about some tribes in the jungle beefing for herb plants or beefing for petty shit, fishing spots. Beefing for who gonna hunt over here in this field where the most of the game at. Versus white empires, white dynasties that are literally wiping each other out with advanced technology as I speak, man. We're talking about militaries that are using biological warfare that are making people die in the most hideous ways, smallpox and all that. And you want to compare that to a dude in the jungle with a... You're very fucking...
Stupid.
Very, very...
Stupid.
Very...
Stupid.
Very...
Stupid.
Shout out to Marlon Wells. American dream, the constitutional laws are not written for everyone, but the 1% do live this dream, and white people have most of the freedom.
They're fucking killing each other over genocide. They all look the fucking same. They're pulling out machetes. Look at the Rwandan genocide. I couldn't even tell the two teams.
Right.
They're
Yeah.
running around fucking swinging blades. Bro, the whole world's fucking
Them niggas
racist.
killing each other over nothing.
Over nothing. Hutu, your nose shape.
They
I don't
got
know the
this
fuck.
huge continent. You got all these black people. You got all these resources.
All they do is kill.
And they're probably the poorest continent in the world.
Of course.
because They have no leadership, and their culture is just broken.
100%. And also, it's because Africa's rich that it's poor, which we'll talk about in a second. But
You know what these dummies won't say about Africa is that black people don't control Africa. That's like saying you got all these black people that run Memphis and it still got all the violence in it. Okay, sir, don't you know that the black people in that city acting in power are just puppets for white corporations like every other city and state? What part of we the corporations y'all don't understand? Big corporations run Texas, not the damn governor. When I tell you all of these corporations got y'all governors and senators in their pocket, it's time to wake up, bro. Quit blaming what's happening on the puppets in these local offices. And remember that we on private family lands. And those rich people at the top gonna manifest their will on these lands. And they're going to have a scapegoat for the people to blame called the government. While the people who making shit happen in the world are way far away from you. We talking old power that you can't touch or see. And they putting the puppets in front of you. But check this out, right? They want to act like, well, Africa full of black folks and look how poor and look how messed up it is, when guess what? If you take away all the Europeans and Asians and all of them, the Chinese government and all of that, then Africa will be, all of the people over there be rich. See, they don't tell y'all that Africans are poor for the same reason black Americans are poor. They're victims of colonialism. They're victims of another group of people, a small group of people, oppressing them on their own land and extracting the wealth out of their land, keeping the native, the indigenous people of that land at the bottom of the social structure, while the invaders and foreigners are put above you. They doing that in America too. And racist white people like these guys can't go into that. They can't tell you the truth. They gotta be disingenuous and deceptive. They gotta act like colonialism don't exist. And if you get rid of colonialism, then yeah, you gotta blame all of these people. But when you factor in the systematic forms of oppression and all of that they're under, then you realize why they're in the position they're in. This is sinister what they're doing.
America's the least racist place you find on the planet. You think China's not racist? You think Japan's not fucking racist? You think India's not racist with this caste system?
Right.
You think Africa's not racist with this?
And it goes back to my point. All of them people can be racist. We can't. Because it's like this, right? If I'm a restaurant and I make this big promise that you never gonna get cold French fries at my restaurant, right? Let's say I put on all of my restaurant right on the wall, right on the window when you walk in. If you get cold French fries, we will shut down the restaurant. That's a big claim you making. We saying you will never get cold French fries from us. They always gonna be hot and fresh. If I go to your restaurant and get some cold French fries from you, guess what you can't tell me? Other people got cold French fries. McDonald's got cold French fries. Guess what I'm gonna say? They didn't make the claim you made. You was the one that said French fries are always hot at my restaurant. The other restaurants didn't say that. So when I get cold fries from one of them, I'm gonna kind of expect that sometime the fries may be cold at McDonald's. But when I come to your spot, I never get no cold fries because you said that. You said that. I didn't tell you to say that. America said we the land of the free. No one forced them to come with that sales pitch. No one forced them to go with that marketing strategy of equality, justice for all over here. In America, everyone is treated equally. We didn't tell America to say that. America sold itself as something different than all the other countries. That's what made it special to be an American. Now you got fake Americans saying, but every other country do it too. We're no longer America now. We just like every other country nowadays.
That's right.
How are y'all true patriots if you don't understand that to be American, we got to hold ourselves to a higher standard than every other country? The moment you start saying, well, other countries do it, we can do it, we might as well drink dirty water too. Y'all only want to practice racism from other countries. And it shows. America do not look at other countries and say, we want to copy off that. They like to brag that they copy off us a lot. The only thing that these white supremacists want to copy from other countries is racism. They don't want to drink dirty water. They don't want to drink goat's blood. They say, but look, other countries do racism, so what you tripping about it in America? But when it comes to everything else, America hold itself above every country. You don't say other countries don't got internet access, so why we need internet access in America? Other countries wipe their asses with their hand, so why do we need toilet paper in America? You just want to copy that racism.
There's fucking genocides.
Right.
Like everywhere, even when I moved to England, the amount of racism I dealt with for being American. Like I was American. They're like, oh yeah.
A shout out to Marlon Wells. He said, keep your eyes on Burkina Faso. You may see the unification of Africa in your lifetime.
That's right.
Dickhead, school shooter. But it's like, watch out. But the thing is, I think it's funny.
Yeah.
But these people can't take a fucking joke.
Right.
Like, I love when people, I have the most diverse friend group, and our friendships are based on racism. Like, it's funny. It's funny. Like, I know a white guy.
You hear this, dummy? I have the most diverse friend group, and our friendships are based on racism. Now he's literally selling you racism as, man, come on, you don't do racism? Racism's fun. Everyone in the world does racism. Come on, America, you're behind. You never tried racism before? Here, taste it. It's good. Now this nigga done turned into a salesman for racism. All of my friends hang out with me. We're all racist. Come on, man. I have a black friend. I'd be like, shut up, nigger. We're just racist, right? Everyone's racist. It's fun, isn't it? Let's be racist. Come on, dude. You never tried racism before? Lighten up, dude. Come on. Every country does it. Goofy ass dude.
Yeah.
Who's loyal. And our friendships are based on racism. Like, it's funny. It's funny. Like, I know a white guy.
Yeah.
Who's loyal.
Right.
Fucking weird. But like, we make fun of each other all the time. Like, racism is hilarious amongst a friend group.
Right.
But in America,
I mean, just, racism is just so much fun. I tell my friends all the time when they come over, why in the hell do you guys want to play dominoes? We can play racism. I mean, you don't need Monopoly when you got racism. I mean, come on, it's fun. It's humorous. I mean, a good game of racism, yeah, I keep the knot going,
everyone's so sensitive to it. It's insane. And they believe they live in a racist country. It's like, you need to go basically anywhere else. Yeah. Go anywhere else.
I mean, everyone's so sensitive, dude. It's just the N-bomb. I mean, come here for a second, dude. You're black, right? You're black. Guess what? You're a nigger. Now, wasn't that fun? Come on, man. You're being so sensitive, man. Come on, man. Listen, if it was my world, we would treat depression with racism. You wanna know why everyone is so fucked up today? They don't have a daily dosage of racism. I mean, everyone's just uptight and you're just stressed. You just need every hour, if you just drop a big fat N-bomb, it'll make you feel better, bud. I mean, come on, dude. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. So fucking uptight.
Else, and you will see. And what's interesting is actually the countries like Dubai, which I spent a lot of time in, the UAE, which is a super diverse country with 80% immigration. But the locals, the natives, they're above you. You can't fuck with a Gulf Arab in UAE. You can come and you can visit and you can buy a nice house and you can live there and you can enjoy Dubai. But if you crash your car into an Arab, it was your fault.
Yeah.
That's just how it is. Like, there's no way out of it, right? So the whole world's fucking racist except America. And these people are
What the fuck are we doing, America? Let me share some with you, you damn dummy.
You've got mail.
If the whole world is racist except America, we should pride ourselves in that because that's what we told the world. We tell the world we different from everybody. We the land of the free. We the land where everyone treated equally. So when you say the whole world is racist, but America is supposed to be that way, we made that claim to the world that we got equality for all. You're saying that like the whole world is fucking having fun and they're drinking drinks at the bar. Come on, America, have a drink. You're saying it to America like we supposed to be participating in racism because everyone else doing it. No, bro, you promise hot French fries. You can't participate in the making of cold French fries because everyone else doing it. You got to hold yourself to the claim you made. A man and his word, right? My word is bond. You fake ass alpha males don't value your word. Shut up. They good at looking like men, but they ain't good at being men. Men, your word gotta mean something. You said equality for all, not just a little bit of racism. All don't mean a little bit. It says all. Equality and justice for all. If there's a little bitty racism in America, then you can't say all. That means some people ain't getting equality, right?
That's right.
Even it's just a small percentage. You can't say all. It's false advertising. In corporate America, if you say all of my eggs in this carton, if you put on there, all of the eggs in here are not cracked. Because the way that we design our carton, we promise you, you will never get a cracked egg. All of the eggs are kosher, right? If I get one cracked egg, you can't say, but it's just one. I mean, come on, bro, your claim was all. In corporate America, that's false advertising, even if it's just one. You can't make that claim no more, even if it's just one. All means all. So when Americans say it ain't that much racism, we still false advertising. America saying we ain't got no racism. We don't tolerate it. We equality and justice for all. Quit saying that. But it is a little bit of inequality though. Well, quit saying all.
Constantly and endlessly crying. It's like so ungrateful almost.
Yeah. Well,
it's ungrateful.
I think
And they're saying we're ungrateful and we're crying because we're bringing up the inequality in America. And we should. If America's saying we're going to give everyone equality and justice, and there's a large group of Americans saying, wait a minute, that group ain't getting their equality and justice, but everyone else is, wouldn't you say, okay, let's make sure they get their equality and justice? Because I would say this, right? If the country says we give an equality and justice for all, and there is a situation where we find out some people ain't getting it, then the country should be very happy to identify those so that it can maintain its words. Thank you, T Jizzle. Appreciate you, T Jizzle. It's like this. If I'm the restaurant that said you always get hot French fries, when a customer complain to me that they got cold French fries, as the owner of that franchise, I'm going to value that. I'm going to say, listen, I want to identify the store number that they got the cold fries at. I want to know who was working that day on fries, what time they got them. Because as an owner, I said you never get hot fries, you never get cold fries in my franchises. If I got a store that's pumping out cold fries, it's really making me false advertise. I got to hop on that. Ain't no owner gonna say, I don't care about them cold fries. What you telling me for is just one store. Is on how many stores got cold fries? 1, 2. Okay, we don't care about it. No, you're the owner of a franchise that's telling everyone everywhere you always get hot fries. You can't have one store misrepresenting your marketing model. That's literally what you built your shit on. The fact that you always get hot fries no matter what store you at, what time it is. The owner of such a franchise, he would value the customers that let him know and complain about them cold fries. He's going to be very concerned with that because he know that's a problem for his franchise. The thing about America, it promises everyone equality and justice for all, and it gives it to everyone but my group. And the reason for that is equality and justice, freedom, it ain't free. It costs. We pay the price for everyone else to experience the American dream. And when they experience it, they don't want to acknowledge that we paid the price. They act like they work harder than us to get there. And you was just lazy. You literally have 4 black people from Africa and all that coming to America complaining about affirmative action, DEI, and all that. They got MAGA hats on. And I'm like, bro, as a foreigner, you're going to benefit more from DEI and affirmative action, stupid, more than black folks. Just like you got these Mexicans that was going against black folks and riding with Trump. And soon as Trump got in office, he got their ass up out of here and they was crying. I didn't know. Yeah. Black people are your ally in this damn country. Because think about it, we're the people that's complaining about the cold French fries. It's like this, right? Everyone go to this restaurant. Everyone enjoy the fresh French fries. They always hot. But no one want to thank the people that's complaining every day. People keep looking at black folks and saying, y'all keep complaining and y'all ungrateful. But bro, you over there eating them hot French fries, that's because we're complaining to the owner every day about the cold French fries. You wouldn't be enjoying those hot French fries if it weren't for these customers that got the cold French fries and was bitching and complaining. So everyone coming to this restaurant, they enjoy the hot French fries, but they hate the people at the restaurant that's complaining. But if we leave, y'all gonna have cold French fries. You enjoy the perks that we fought for by bitching and complaining, but you mad that we bitching and complaining as black people. Shout out to Kill Cam. Thank you for the donation.
Most of that comes from the black community, though. I think that's what's keeping racism alive in this country. Yeah, and
It's
the
just-
white, they got.
He think what's keeping racism alive is black people. When you got to realize that black people is simply acknowledging the racism that's in America. And they're accusing us of keeping it alive because we won't ignore it. You know what's keeping racism alive in America? The people who act like it don't exist.
That's right!
The people who trying to get rid of, why would black people want to be keeping racism alive when we the biggest victims of it, you damn dummy? Don't you know in order for you to perpetuate racism, you got to have institutions and systems of power?
That's right! That's right!
You know what black people keeping alive? The truth. We're keeping the truth alive. That America is a racist country and is trying to sweep all of its bullshit under the rug when outsiders come into our house. And black people go up in there and say, look up under that rug, y'all, there's some bullshit under there. And instead of America stop sweeping bullshit under the rug, it's mad at the black people because when people come in our house, because you got a house called America, black and white people live in it. The black people saying, let's clean this shit up for real. The white people saying, no, we can just sweep that shit under the rug. When the foreigners come in this house, the black people say, look under them rugs, y'all. This house ain't that clean. See, because the foreigners walk up in here and they say, man, this place is lovely. It's clean. And the black folks is like, look under the rug, nigga, look under the rug. The black folks in this bitch like, don't drink out that cup, nigga. Don't drink out that cup. It looks clean. It's dirty as hell. And when you start using shit in this house, you gonna get infected with Americanism, which is living in a fake clean house, acting like it's clean. When the foreigners come over here, they hop on board to the coat. They move in this house and they peep game. They realize, okay, it's trash under the rug. It's dishes hid in the cabinet. It's garbage that they just put in the closet right here. And it starts stinking and smelling it. And the foreigner realize, okay, the people who's in charge of this house is ignoring all of the trash and they hiding more trash under the rug. So the foreigners in the house start doing the same thing. They say, ain't no racism here. What racism? Sweep that under the rug, man, hurry up. The foreigners never say, hey, black people, y'all right. This house fake clean. Because when the foreigners come in the house, black people the only one telling the truth about the house. Black people the only one saying, man, this shit look clean, but it ain't clean, nigga. Pull up the cushion on that couch. You gonna see all kind of bullshit under there. They hide the trash in these other places, y'all. And people, when the foreigner come in the house, the people who not in charge of the house is telling the truth about the house. But the people that's in charge of the house is like, ignore them, they're fucking stupid. Those are the niggers. And the foreigner automatically get initiated into the cult of ignoring the trash in the house. The foreigner can see what the black folks pointing out. The foreigner can see, well, you know, the black people are right. They are sweeping trash under the rug and shit. But the foreigner sees they are not acknowledging that trash. The people in charge of this house, they acting like it don't exist. They're acting like everyone who point out the trash is fucking stupid. You're complaining. What trash? This is a clean house, man. You're playing a victim, right? So the foreigner automatically adopts the mentality of the owners and start to ignore the trash. And black people know that we will never get no one to admit that it's trash under that rug. We all see it, but we the only group in the house that is pointing it out and saying, yeah, it's there. Every other group is looking at it saying, what trash? What trash? And it got even some of the black people thinking they're crazy, like, maybe there is no trash under the rug. Maybe my mind playing tricks on me. Maybe there is no racism in America. You start to go crazy. And you join the cult of other crazy people that's ignore. You can smell it. You can smell the garbage rotten in the closet. It's getting more putrid every day. But every one part of the American cult got to ignore that shit. They got to act like it don't stink. And they got to pour up champagne, they gonna eat caviar, and they gonna in filth. And black people like, we can't ignore this shit because we the ones most affected by it, because we ain't in charge. So in a house where it's fake clean, we got to be in the most worst parts of that house. So my thing is this, that's America for you. When you come to America, you quickly realize, oh, this ain't the land of the free and equality. Black people were right, but I can't say black people right because I'm going to get treated like them niggas. I'm going to go over here and lie like everyone else.
The white liberal is pushing it too. His own life support. Yeah.
Well, I think everyone's tired of it now, but they're going to keep trying to push it because it allows them to feel important for 5 seconds. So they're going to keep trying to push it.
Andrew, do you consider yourself to be African American?
Well, there's times. I'm like the day walker. I swap in and out. It depends.
Right.
You know? Like I had an auntie.
I just don't like these dudes because every time something come up, well, I think the problem is black people. Listen to him. Just let me rewind this.
About in a second, but America's the least racist place you find on the planet. You think China's not racist? You think Japan's not fucking racist? You think India's not racist with this caste system? You think Africa's not racist with this fucking genocides?
Right.
Everywhere, even when I moved to England, the amount of racism I dealt with for being American. Like I was American, they're like, oh, yank, oh, dickhead, school shooter. But it's like, watch out. But the thing is, I think it's funny.
Yeah.
But these people can't take a fucking joke.
Right.
Like I love when people, I have the most diverse friend group. And
You know what's crazy? All of these niggas like Tate and the Hodge Twins love to say black people can't take jokes, but we just can't take racist jokes. We the joke kings, we love to roast. But why do y'all only want to do racist jokes with black people? You don't do them with other people. You don't do them with the small hats. Like they will make jokes about slavery, but you don't make them about the Holocaust. You say we too sensitive, we can't take racist jokes, but yet y'all are sucking up to Israel, and anyone make a joke or even say anything about the Jews, they get censored. You can't even say the word Jew. We got to say the J word, people. And you talking about who's sensitive? You talking about who's sensitive? Y'all support Donald Trump, and that man got Jimmy Kimmel fired for making a joke. So when y'all say black people can't take jokes, the nigga that you worshiping every night, his name Donald Trump, he can't take a fucking joke. Shout out to Jimmy Kimmel.
And our friendships are based on racism. Like it's funny. It's funny. Like I know a white guy who's loyal.
Right.
Fucking weird. But like we make fun of each other all the time. Like racism is hilarious amongst a friend group.
Right.
But in America, everyone's so sensitive to it. It's insane. And they believe they live in a racist country. It's like you need to go basically anywhere else. Go anywhere else and you will see. And
now listen what the Hodge Twins say. I think it's black people.
And what's interesting is actually the countries like Dubai, which I spent a lot of time in, the UAE, which is a super diverse country with 80% immigration. But the locals, the natives, they're above you. You can't fuck with a Gulf Arab in UAE. You can come and you can visit and you can buy a nice house and you can live there and you can enjoy Dubai. But if you crash your car into an Arab, it was your fault.
Yeah.
That's just how it is. Like there's no way out of it, right? So the whole world's fucking racist except America. And these people are constantly and endlessly crying. It's like so ungrateful almost.
Well,
It's ungrateful.
I think most of it comes from the black community, though.
You see what I'm saying? I think, but you know, I think most of it come from the black community. Anytime something happen, it's the black community. Anytime something happen. I think most of it come from the black community. I can't stand that. You know, they say that the moon just turned to blood and that the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse is coming back to the earth. You know, I think that's just black people. Them ain't the 4 horsemen. That might be some black folks acting like the 4 horsemen. And you know, them niggas, they get up there and they can play tricks on the moon. You know, that may just be, I think that's black people. Hey, Hodge Twins, what do y'all feel about 3-Eye Atlas? That's the new comet that they said gonna hit the earth. You know what? I think that's just all black people. I think it's a bunch of black people out there in space pushing behind that rock and they just want to, because you know niggas like to tear up everything. So you know they just want to destroy the earth. That's black people. That's black people. You know, it's just black people. Hey, Hodge Twins, what do you think? It's black people. I didn't even ask you the question. Whatever you about to ask me, if it's negative, it's black people. You don't gotta ask me, okay?
I think that's what's keeping racism alive in this country.
Yeah, and the white liberal is pushing it too. His own life support.
Yeah.
Well, I think everyone's tired of it now, but they're going to keep trying to push it because it allows them to feel important for 5 seconds. So they're going to keep trying to push it.
Andrew, do you consider yourself to be African American?
Well, there's times. I'm like the daywalker.
He asking that nigga that shit like that. Hey, Andrew Tate, do you consider yourself to be African American? hey, Andrew Tate, what color socks you got on? I'm just wondering. Hey, Andrew Tate, do you consider yourself to be like a muscle man or a muscle man? Which one, Andrew Tate? Hey, Andrew Tate, can I sniff your neck real quick? What kind of cologne you got that right there, Andrew Tate? You consider yourself to be a jupe man or Creed water man, Andrew Tate? You know.
I swap in and out. It depends.
Right.
You know. Like I had an auntie. She's black and she talks like a white woman until she gets mad. Then she's Jamaican.
Yeah.
You ever had one of them?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
That's like me.
Yeah.
Depends what mood I'm in.
Yeah. Right.
Sometimes I'm white. Sometimes I'm black. Depends what mood I'm in.
Yeah.
But no, it's really interesting. And also, pattern recognition isn't racism. We need to make that very clear. Like if I think of a pedophile, I imagine a white man.
Yeah. Right.
And if I think of gang shooting, I imagine a black man. Call me racist.
You shouldn't do that, though. You're racist for that. You are. And a lot of thing about these races, they will say, well, I think this way, so you should. No, I got to condemn your way of thinking. You don't think right. If you think a PDF file, you think of a white man, you're stupid. Because coming from the hood, there are a lot of PDF files. We even make a joke in the black hood about the crazy uncle and that everyone got one. Damn near every black person in my chat room can tell you a story about somebody in their family that they know was great. Facts. So even as a black man, I'm going to tell you, you stupid. See, when you think of PDF file, you think of a white guy. That's your dumb, ignorant ass. You saying it like we all supposed to do that. No, you're stupid. So you can call me racist. Yeah, I'm gonna call you racist and stupid. And quit trying. They're so desperately trying to push racism that they're at the same time pushing the ignorance that comes with it. Because a racist person gotta say certain dumb stuff like that, while a racist person is looking for the black man to kill them, it's always gonna be their own, just like with Charlie Kirk. Because when Charlie Kirk think of a violent threat, he think of a black gang member. He don't think of a white man, but look who took him out. See, your way of thinking ain't right just because it's white, Andrew. So you telling us how you think, I'm like, okay, go get yourself some help, dog. You don't think right. Your mind is wrong, bro.
That's right.
I'm not a fan like the Hodge Twins. I'm going to let Andrew know if I'm interviewing him, bro, you're a horrible person if you think that. If you see color when you think of PDF file, if you see color when you think of gang member, you're a horrible, ignorant person. You're part of the problem. Because gang members are all colors. Aryan Brotherhood, Irish Mob. Everybody got gangs in every race, bro. Jamaicans, Venezuelan. White people got gangs too, but they got biker gangs. So when I think of gang member, I may think of a Aryan Brotherhood, a Hell's Angels member. Every group got them. So that's why when I think of a gang member, I don't just automatically think of a black guy. And if I did, I will work on my mind. That don't make it right because I'm doing it. If I think gang member and think black dude, I know something wrong with me and I need to be working on myself because that's not right for me to do that.
That's right.
To put color on that. That's America's problem, man.
Racist, but that's just what I imagine, right?
When I think
You
of
imagine
tacos, I think of Latinos.
Well, that's right. Yeah, 100%. Build the wall. So
You see how dumb they are? They want to promote prejudice and racism in America because America can't sustain itself in its current deteriorated state where the rich get richer and poor get poor without pushing racism. And they are blatantly pushing. They're pushing it like chicken wings, man. They pushing this like Rick Ross selling wings, bro. Like, you should try some. It's fun. It's good. Quit being so uptight. Come on, America needs a little racism. Everyone's doing it. Like, damn, you sound like the devil on top of that mountain with Jesus. Come on, just take a little bit.
We got enough tacos. It's fine. We don't need any more. So,
if I walk into a restaurant, a Latino restaurant, and I see a bunch of Asians making tacos, I'm walking right out.
100%.
Yeah.
So racial stereotypes also exist for.
And I think that's kind of messed up. Because let me tell you something. When people say that, they say, look, if I walk into a Mexican restaurant and Asians cooking, I'm walking out. But yet at the same time, America got a Taco Bell. Don't nobody sell more tacos in America than Taco Bell. And it's literally Americans capitalizing off of selling American food. But some dumbass American will tell you, if I walk in a Mexican restaurant and Asians selling the food, even if it's a 5-star restaurant, like the Mexican family can't train the Asian on how to make Big Mama's tacos. That's how stupid and racist they are. Don't nobody sell more tacos in America than Taco Bell, man. Because America ain't gonna let you have a monopoly on nothing in this country, even if it's your own food. America sell more fried chicken than black restaurants, and we the pros at fried chicken. But you ain't gonna sell more fried chicken than KFC and Church's Chicken. Any group in America cooking food, the white man already monopolized your damn culture, you stupid. If America went by what these Hodge twins just said, you wouldn't even have a Taco Bell. You wouldn't have none of that. Because Americans would say, we're white guys, we don't make tacos. We're white guys. Why are we serving candied yams in Cracker Barrel? I never walk up in the Black Bear Diner and see y'all selling neck bones and potatoes, nigga. Let's see, when you play the racist game, you gotta play the racist game. You want to play the racist game enough to mock black people, to target black people, but you don't want to play that game when you tell the white man, well, listen, go shut down Taco Bell. You don't want white people cooking tacos, do you? We ain't gonna eat that shit. We only want to eat it from a Mexican, right? Wrong. Don't nobody sell more tacos than Taco Bell. These are racist white men talking, and I'm gonna rip them apart. I'm going to show you the foolishness of what they saying. They so racist, they can't see how their own racism would work against their own capitalistic endeavors in some cases. Just spewing racism, not thinking.
For a reason, but now we're going to try and tell us that we have to ignore basic pattern recognition or it's racism. Right. And this is the point that's difficult, because I'll be completely honest with you. If I was Snow White and I was a police officer and I was in inner Chicago, and it's 4 a.m, and I've stopped a Toyota Camry, and there's 4 black guys in it, and my partner got killed 2 years ago because of a Toyota Camry with 4 black guys in it.
Well, I tell you like this, if I'm a white boy, right, and I have an organization called Turning Point USA, right, and I'm at a university in Utah talking to white people about conservatism and far-right ideology, I'm gonna be shitting bricks that a person just so happen to shoot me in the fucking neck. I'm just saying. Just saying. I'm not just gonna be scared on O Block. I'm gonna be scared at a political rally if I'm a white dude. And the fact you ain't scared, you slipping. You saw what happened to Charlie, right? He should have been just as scared as he was on O Block, nigga. If Charlie Kirk would have been just as scared as he was on O Block, he'll still be alive. See how racism gets you in trouble? You should look at everybody equal. And because he wasn't looking at everybody equal, he got took out by his own. Dumb logic, Tate. That dumb logic, Tate. See, because the thing about it is this. You had a couple MAGA white dudes get ran up off of the Tennessee black campus. But guess what, though? All of you far-right people want to put that out. You want to blow that up. Okay, the black people are violent. They ran the MAGA people off their college campus. Guess what, y'all? We took their fucking posters. We didn't take their life.
That's right.
Let me get this straight. A white man goes to protest conservatism at a white college, and a white man take his life for doing that, and y'all is praying for the family of the shooter in this country. The wife of Charlie Kirk is praying for the family of the shooter while waging war on all the black people mocking the man death. Let that sink in. Yeah. Charlie Kirk can go to any black campus he want. He gonna still be alive.
That's right.
We might, the most gonna happen is the black students may push your table over. They may rip your signs up, but they ain't gonna physically hit you or shoot you. That's all happened. No one touched y'all. They just, I admit that was still wrong. They damaged your property, okay. But you live, you ain't injured. Charlie Kirk went to a white campus and he's dead now. I don't believe he's dead. I believe all this shit was staged, but that's another story. I'm going with the narrative that they believe to show you how hypocritical they are. Y'all more concerned with black students flipping over a table than this man dying at a white college campus with gunfire. This country do got a race issue. And it's stuff like that, how racism play out in America as inequality. Because a black man with a stick is, a black man holding a stick in his hand is more of a threat than a white man with a grenade in his hand in this country. In the eyes of a police officer, a black man with a fucking phone in his hand is more of a damn threat than a white dude with an actual gun in some cases. The white guy would live and the black guy reaching for the phone or get shot. Because of the way Andrew Tate think, a lot of white guys think like that. Their threat level go up with skin color, not actual perceived lethal force. That's a dangerous problem in America. Why you think so many of us get shot? Because they think like Andrew.
And they're not compliant. I'll be trigger happy. Now to pretend he's not, that's pattern recognition.
Yeah,
That's pattern.
That's
now,
how you survive.
That's how you survive in the world.
Yeah.
The reason our ancestors survived is because we.
Guess what, bro? Tell that to Charlie Kirk. Tell it to Charlie Kirk. Tell it to JFK. Y'all stupid, man. Y'all stupid. That's how they survived, huh? Because Charlie Kirk was recognizing patterns. The problem is when you just blind to the threat within your own race, nigga.
That's right.
You trying to pull it off like you're trying to survive. You ain't trying to survive. You trying to create a tyrannical, authoritarian Jim Crow type damn system based on white Christian nationalism. Talking about these are patterns. These are prejudices. This is how we survive. We pick up on patterns. Y'all ain't picked up on the pattern behind the prison industrial complex system. These dudes so smart, right? They can pick up on all the patterns, but they can't see the patterns in these poor environments with systematic oppression. With the fact that in these poor environments, they build more liquor stores, gun stores, you know, strip clubs, less things for the youth to be involved with that's really stimulating their mind. You give them a bunch of rap hip hop concerts coming into their city at the arena, and that's all they can participate. You feeding them this mentality. The Bible say if you raise a kid up a certain way, that kid will stay that way. So we don't want to deal with how America is raising up its youth in this country. You just want to benefit off the prison industrial complex and pushing them through the system. That's the plan. And then when someone point that out, you say, no, niggas is just out of control. Niggas is just bad. And what's crazy is they love Donald Trump. And every time you turn around, Donald Trump is letting these gangsters out of jail. He's freeing the Kodak blacks. He's freeing the Lil Pumps. And y'all want to complain about violence, though. But you got a president that was cool with Puff Daddy, one of the biggest black criminals in history. The dude that y'all worship he's always around the black criminals. But you want to keep on, acting like y'all want to act like y'all so concerned about crime and all that when your president want to meet the goons. He want to take picture with motherfucking Birdman. Y'all are hypocritical. Watch this. These black conservatives with they Trump hats on will come out and demonize hip-hop, demonize gangsterism, demonize black culture, demonize the black man. Meanwhile, the dude that they sucking off seem to love it. Trump ain't demonizing it. Every time you turn around, Trump is trying to party with all of the goons that the black conservatives keep condemning, my nigga. I'm just saying. You got all these black conservatives demonizing black culture. It's gangster, it's ratchet. Meanwhile, Trump like, let my nigga Kodak Black out of jail. That's my nigga. I don't understand how y'all got so much smoke with black America's crime problem. Trump got so much smoke for the crime in Chicago. He's sending the National Guard. Trump got so much smoke for the crime that's going on in goddamn Louisiana. But here go Trump right here with a picture with Icewear Vizo. How the hell Trump know Icewear Vizo? He plugged into all the damn circles, nigga. Trump plugged in. You find Trump on a goddamn picture with Chief Keef. And Trump will be at a rally talking about we gotta do something about the crime in Chicago. And he sent in the National Guard. And the National Guard kicked in a trap door. And the soldiers like, freeze! Oh shit, it's Trump with Chief Keef. What the fuck are you doing in here, President? You know, Chief Keef, that's my nigga, man. You know, we go back. Pass the blunt. Hey, get the fuck out of here. Go try another house. Like, bro, y'all sending the National Guard to the hood to stop crime, and you fuck around and bust in at a party, and Trump might be at the party, nigga, if you fucking around. Trump gonna fuck around and bust his own self. He fuck around. Listen, this cold right here, bro. This cold, bro. Y'all over here demonizing Puff Daddy when Trump was at all the parties, nigga. Trump was the nigga's main man. But I'm like, wait a minute. Y'all love Trump so much, but y'all hate Diddy. Y'all love Trump so much, but you think that Louisiana niggas is ratchet, low IQ, they speak with ebonics. But Trump love them. Trump want an autograph, nigga. It's mixed signals, it's mixed signals. It's mixed signals, bro. Which one is it, man? It's hypocritical. You know, it's because what the white supremacists do, you always see them with the same black people that they condemn. Trump, you might see him with Sexy Red. And then he'll have one of his supporters the next day talking about too much sex in the black community type shit. But the thing be, they're coming around these rappers to show the world this all black people got to offer, when y'all know that ain't true. So if you want to ask the question, if y'all hate rap culture so much and gang culture that these rappers is pushing to these youths, why do your president want to constantly be around them? Why the Democrats want the Migos at the show and Megan Thee Stallion, but they against, you know? So my thing be, it's okay for the Democrats because according to y'all, they push all that toxic stuff. But when the conservatives do it, you don't hear no one from the conservative side say nothing about Trump's relationships with these people that he's condemning. They just act like it don't happen. But the crazy thing about all this stuff, man, is that they want to show the world as Republicans, that's the best these Negroes got to offer the world. Snoop Dogg, the rappers. Trump don't never want to take a picture with the black kid that turned plastic into gas.
That's right.
Trump don't want to let that young black Harvard student out of jail that took a plea deal just because he was in the wrong place, wrong time. He didn't really do nothing wrong. You know how many young boys in jail like that had good things going for them? Had good things going. But in America, the justice system messed up. You might have to cop a plea. You in the car with your friends, you got a damn scholarship, car get put over, dope all in the car. I'm just saying, it's so many cases like that where the president can go and let them good kids out of jail, but they want to let Kodak Black out. They want to let, you know, the Lil Pumps out. They want to pardon the Diddies. Like, Trump don't want to take no picture with a young black tech guru. He want to take a picture with, yeah, Lil Jon. He want to show the world this all niggas got to offer when we know that ain't true. So if you ever ask the question, why come they always taking pictures with the same stereotype that they say they don't like with black people? These Republicans act like they hate ratchetness. They hate nigga behavior. But yet they president seem to love it. Y'all never invite the intelligent black man on your platform. Trump never invite the intelligent young black man to the White House. Trump invites the rapper. But Trump will act like he don't like the black rappers. Trump will act like we gotta do something about this gangster culture, this drill culture. but he will go get the very people that's perpetuating it and put them on a pedestal. If Trump was sincere, wouldn't he be taking pictures with black nerds? Wouldn't he be taking pictures with the black students at Q-Butter School or Urban Nerds? Wouldn't he be doing that? Wouldn't Trump be at least be looking for the black academic geniuses in Atlanta or Detroit, like showing the world, hey, there are some intelligent black kids in these poverty, violent cities. They need help because they will be influenced by the bad apples. Trump literally go and interview the bad apples. Trump ain't a good person. He the type person to go to your hood and put the bad apples on a pedestal versus get the good apples and show the world, hey, Chicago ain't just full of bad apples. Look at these good apples. Hey, this from New Orleans. Look at this good apple. It's more than just bad apples in New Orleans. Look, here go another good apple. Look at this good apple. They don't do that. They act like they hate the bad apples, but they keep taking pictures with them and they overlooking all the good apples. We see the agenda, bro. That's called white supremacy. You pointing out the bad apples so you can target all black people by pointing out the worst of us. That's racism. You ain't pointing it out to make a difference, like because you care. Because I'm showing your hypocrisy in how you moving.
Saw someone go try and pet the lion.
Right.
Got eaten, and we're like, there's a pattern here.
Yeah.
You try. Oh, he died too. Okay, avoid the lion. Right. There's a pattern recognition. So what's interesting, what's so scary about this racism argument is it prevents people, I'll give you another example of this in a second, but it prevents people from acting appropriately, understanding that perhaps the world's not a perfect place. Perhaps it's never going to be fully balanced. So you need to understand.
We're not asking for the world to be perfect. We just asking for America to be equal, nigga.
That's right.
How is that asking for perfection? You are a restaurant that said your fries is always hot. Your customers ain't asking you to be perfect. They just asking you to live up to the shit you said. It ain't asking you to be perfect to say I better not never get no cold fries. We asking you to maintain your word and what you claimed at all time, your standard. So if I come to your restaurant and get some cold ass fries, the owner will look like a piece of shit if he tell me we ain't perfect. That's your response to my cold fries? I didn't ask you to be perfect. I asked you to give me what you promised me.
That's right.
Equality. That ain't perfect. That's saying be a man of your word. You don't gotta be perfect to do that, man. It acting like we asking for so much. We asking what you promised. You didn't promise perfection. You can be imperfect and still be equal to every man in the room. I can have flaws. I can have an alcohol problem. I can have a smoking problem. But I can have 10 different people in my house of different races and treat them all good. And treat them all equal. And ain't nobody asking me to be perfect. They just asking me, hey, man, treat everybody with respect, man.
That's right.
Treat everybody the same, man.
Understand when you are going to be deemed more of a threat. So if I was a completely black person in that Toyota Camry, I would say this officer's intimidated guys. We would be on our best behavior.
Right.
Now, they'll sit and say, I shouldn't have to do that. You shouldn't have to lock your door at night.
Yeah.
But you do.
Right.
The world's not a perfect fucking place.
Right.
There's no such thing as shouldn't have to.
Right.
I'm a big man.
Bro, he think the fact that we gotta lock our doors at night prove the world ain't a perfect place. Stuff like that is silly to me. All right? We knew the world wasn't a perfect place when we invented locking mechanisms, dummy. Not when we actually had to use the shit that we made. You see how dumb they are? We know the world ain't a perfect place because we lock our doors every night. We figured out the world wasn't a perfect place when we actually invented the lock itself. What?
Stupid.
If I go and knock, let's say my car breaks down,
And even before that,
and I go knock on someone's door in the middle of the night, I know that I'm scary. If a little girl knocks, they may open it. I'm going to be more.
listen to this part. Andrew Tate is saying, I'm scary because I'm a big man. So black people should expect to be scary because y'all got hip hop music and gangster music. This the part I want to unpack. Let's go.
I'm a big man. If I go and knock, let's say my car breaks down, and I go knock on someone's door in the middle of the night, I know that I'm scary. If a little girl knocks, they may open it. I'm going to be more intimidating. I have to keep that in mind. I'm not going to be at the door like they're trying to flex.
Yeah.
They're not going to fucking open it. You have to know the game you're playing.
Yeah, because
But-
white people, someone
And he's saying that to say that black people act like they're scared of the police, but they talk the most shit and do the most resisting. Let's go to it.
knock on their door, they're like, I don't know this guy. This is probably a home invasion.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, and this get me in trouble, if you're a black person in the inner city and you understand how the inner city runs, when you're getting stopped by police, you should comply more than ever because you should understand perhaps it's unfair he has these preconceived notions. Perhaps it's unfair. Perhaps you're a great person. Perhaps, yes. But the world's not perfect.
Yeah.
So in order to make the world perfect, we got to work on the imperfections. And that's why black people going to keep talking shit to the police because they have the right to exercise their freedom of speech and the police can't lock them up for using their freedom of speech. The police, so a black person get locked up for talking shit, but I seen white folks cuss the police out. Calm down, ma'am. Calm down. A black person speech ain't free, but the white person's is. And you telling a black man, if you already know that America is unequal and unjust and unfair, shut up. You making it worse. No, that's when we push back. These are a bunch of white supremacists that don't have a problem with America being unfair to a certain group. Their answer is to tell that group, America ain't fair to you, so bow down and take it before you make it worse. Tell me that ain't white supremacy. He's not only admitting that America is unfair and that in the police department there's a bunch of racist white dudes in power, right? He's not only admitting that, he's telling the victims of this injustice, be quiet and shut up and take this because it can be worse. That's like telling a woman in an abusive relationship to obey her abuser because he's gonna beat you more. Don't you know that the woman is brave if she fight back, even if it cost her life? I respect that. If a woman is in an abusive relationship, like let's make this example, because he's telling black folks in the hood, you know that the police is racist, so quit resisting. That's like telling a woman, you know your boyfriend beat your ass every night. Won't you listen to him and quit talking back to him? Instead of dealing with the abusive boyfriend, we start to tell the victim what to do to make their situation less oppressive. Instead of dealing with the oppression. And it's easy to do that if you're not the one being oppressed. If a woman got a friend who's in a beautiful relationship, but she's in an abusive relationship, and her friend tells her, baby, just be quiet and don't talk back to him, instead of you got to get the hell up out of there, you need to do something about him, she ain't a good friend. And these ain't good friends because he got a black homeboy, right? And he would tell his black homeboy, don't stand up against the injustices that these white supremacist police officers carry out. Bow down to it. What kind of a white friend? I wouldn't want to be friends with a white man like that, because he's riding for the bullshit. If you sincere as my white friend, you would say, hey man, I'm proud of you for standing up and speaking the truth against these racist white cops. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna get behind you, and I'm gonna use whatever power I got to put a stop to this, because this is America and everyone should be treated equally. Them the kind of white friends I want. I don't want the kind of white friends that tell me, quit complaining. You bitching too much. Okay, you know America that way, so why you crying about it? Cause that's part of revolting, rebelling against it, of pushing back against something that's not right. But you know the police gonna beat you up if you talk back. So I'm exercising my freedom of speech so that they can educate police that they are not there to protect their ego. People got a right to talk. They're there to protect and serve our safety, not their ego. You know how many times I've seen people get locked up for hurting the police ego, even though they didn't hurt anybody or harmed anything, and the police can get away with bogus charges, and it's anti-constitutional. So the crazy thing is that the same system oppressing black people, all of the foreigners and tethers that's selling out to it, once it get to where it need to be, it's going to throw you under the bus too. When this country done using you, it just throw you under the rug with all the rest of the trash that it act like don't exist anymore. So it's crazy that people don't look and see, okay, black people built this country. Black people have been by the white man's side like a loyal dog serving them even through oppression for years. And white people still is exterminating the black man, don't care nothing about him, and ain't loyal to him. What make you think he gonna be loyal to your group? See, what these new groups don't realize is that this loyalty that they got with the white man is only there until he don't need you anymore. And then he's gonna think like the corporate capitalist he are. If you ain't serving me, bye-bye. Regardless of what you've done for me, how much indebted he is to you. He gonna act like it don't exist, like he did with black people in slavery. To you other groups. See, he start off nice, just like an abusive boyfriend. The abusive boyfriend start off with nice. It give all of his new bitches gifts and flowers. But let him stay with him long enough, he gonna give them all black eyes too. And the new bitch always think he's nice. When the old chicks is telling you, girl, he's crazy, but he gave me chocolates and flowers, they go to defending the abuser. And they go to saying, y'all just some damn crybabies. Y'all ain't no victims. And then when the abusers start hitting them and smacking them around, we don't want to hear it now. You didn't hear it when we was telling our damn story.
That's right.
We told you this fool, this system was crazy. But everyone got the same thing to say to the victim. Shut up, be quiet, keep your head down. You know that nigga crazy, girl. That's what they tell black people with our relationship with the systematic racism that America perpetuates on us. Listen what Tate just said. You know the police gonna be unjust, unfair. You know they gonna violate your rights. Just be quiet and bow down to them, and it'll be easier for you. But this is a dude talking that ain't from the hood, because what he don't know is just the opposite. The more you bow down and bend over or take it, the more they gonna abuse you.
That's right.
Just like in any abusive relationship. Y'all logic is stupid. You think that the more that the woman submit to the abuser, the badder she gonna be, the worse she gonna be. The more she submits to the abuse, it's a chance that he gonna eventually kill her. Cause it ain't that she's not being submissive. It's that the dude is a real maniacal control freak. Like the people that's in power in America, man.
That's right.
It is nothing she can do to make the abuse better. It's only gonna get worse because it's not her, it's his ass, it's his mind. And guess what? No one never deals with the abuser. They always tell the victim, be quiet. You know he crazy. Guess what they tell the victim? But what did you say, girl? Do you think it matter what she said? And you talk, the friend that says that is not a good friend, because check it out. They go home every night to a situation where they're not being abused. So it's easy to tell your friend, just take that shit, girl. You gotta bow down. You ain't got to do none of that to get your man to treat you equal. And that is what Andrew Tate doing. He got a good relationship with America. So when he see the few people with a bad relationship with this country, because he admitted everyone ain't going to get equality, but we promising it to everyone. But the people that don't get equality, instead of standing up for those people's equality, we're going to tell them, be quiet, shut up, because things can be worse for you. Shut your mouth now. We're threatening them for something when you should want everyone to experience the American dream, like you. If we point out to you the people that America failed, you should want that. You should say, oh yeah, we want to make sure that they're straight, because why? We want to be able to maintain our sales pitch, which is a land of equality. So
Yeah.
And thinking that the world is perfect and us trying to push this idea.
and what they'll do, they will act like we asking them for perfection when we just asking them for what they promised us, equality and justice for all. And if America knew that it couldn't deliver that when it built this country, it shouldn't have built it on a lie.
That's right.
I got news for y'all fake patriots. America ain't gotta keep on lying. Just like they made Raisin Bran stop lying. Because Raisin Bran said you get 2 scoops of raisins. Somebody found out you don't get a full 2 scoops, and Raisin Bran had to quit. They had to get rid of that marketing strategy. Why don't Raisin Bran say 2 scoops anymore? Because they can't guarantee 2 scoops in every bag. So if America can't guarantee equality and justice for all, fine, get rid of that damn fake ass advertising. Nobody asking you to be perfect. We asking you to quit false advertising. That ain't hard to do.
Ideal version of the world where everyone ignores basic pattern recognition is bullshit and garbage. I'm more intimidated when I walk past 5 men. If I'm walking alone at night and there's 5 men on a street corner, I find that more scary than 5.
Because you're a damn coward. If I'm walking down the street at night and I see 5 men on a corner, I'm find that way more frightening and scary, bro. I'm walking down the street and I see 5 men on a corner. I'm saying, what's up, my nigga? How y'all doing, man? What's good, bro? All right, word, okay, all right. Ain't nobody walking around scared all the fucking time. It's women walking home from work every night through O Block, man. It's fucking women walking through New Orleans, through Atlanta, bro. They ain't just, ooh. They ain't even paying attention. They probably on their damn phone. And you telling me you a big muscle man and you walking around, oh, look at there go 5 guys over there talking, smoking cigarettes and drinking coffee. Oh, shit, look at those 5 guys. Oh, let's walk the other way. Oh, shit. You a bitch, man. Who does that? Who walks down the street, see niggas chill? Oh, there goes 6 guys. It's 6 guys right there. It's 6 guys. It's more of a threat. Man, ain't nobody thinking like that, you fucking goofo. That's weird. And that's them trying to give the police a out. Well, the police are gonna be scared in situations like O Block and all that. Because you guys got this violent music and the police gonna be more unguarded, man, then he shouldn't be a police. He's there to protect and serve. We can't have cowards in the police department that's seeing everybody as a damn threat that I gotta neutralize. It ain't my problem he see me as a threat just cause I'm with 4 of my homies. We can be a black basketball team, nigga.
That's right.
But when you see 5 niggas together, oh, it's a threat. Bro, that can be a goddamn prayer conference. That might be a goddamn Hebrew Israelite camp that you saw with all them black brothers on the corner yelling, nigga. Oh, this gang, man, it's a bunch of black guys. Man, that's just a way to justify racist police shootings, nigga.
That's right.
If he that scared, he shouldn't be in law enforcement, man.
That's right.
If, oh, there go 4 guys. Oh, there go 3 guys. Bro, they having a barbecue. Chill out. You in the wrong career field. And it be niggas with a bunch of muscles like Andrew Tate. That's just bitches behind all them muscles. Oh, it's 7 guys over there. 7 guys. And all of the black conservatives think he's such a man. When you saying that, but that made me like, is that the most coward shit I ever heard?
Women on the street corner.
Yeah.
Am I sexist?
No.
No, that's fucking, I'm a dumbass.
That's crazy as hell. These talking points are fucking insane.
Perfect.
Yeah. Right.
And thinking that the world is perfect and us trying to push this ideal version of the world where everyone ignores basic pattern recognition is bullshit and garbage. I'm more intimidated when I walk past 5 men. If I'm walking alone at night and there's 5 men on a street corner, I find that more scary than 5 women on a street corner. Yeah. Am I sexist?
And guess what? No, you're not sexist. You're stupid. Because I perceive everyone as a potential threat. The woman that you... Bro, let me tell you something about Andrew Tate. He wouldn't survive in the hood. You're so simple in your thinking. People like Andrew Tate die in the hood every day. You know why? The goons already know that when you see them, you gonna be the bitch nigga you is. You gonna look at all them black goons. Guess what the gangsters got for niggas like you? They gonna send a little bitty slim pretty black woman, and she ain't gonna be Tiffany. She gonna be like a real deal professional black woman, corporate looking, the whole 9. She ain't gonna look ghetto. Guess what? Andrew Tate gonna feel more comfortable around this little bitty black girl than he is around all of her goons that he don't know exist. He gonna let his guard down around her, and he gonna invite her over. He gonna be doing his red pill shit and all that. Next thing you know, he gonna hear his dough kick in with a bunch of black niggas voices, and he gonna see her get up walking toward the robbers. He's simple-minded. If I see a bunch of dudes, I'm gonna be more scared of that than all them women. You're a fucking barbarian in your thinking, boy. You simple as hell. This how Charlie Kirk was thinking.
No.
No, that's fucking. I'm not a dumbass. I'm a realist.
Right.
I'm a realist. So this racism's gone so far.
You're
now.
stupid, and you would get backdoored in my hood. You're stupid. Your way of thinking is very predictable, and we would run circles around your simple mind, sir.
That we're disrupting the ability for people to be realists. So they're expecting a little white woman to walk.
Because you let your guard down around certain people, and other people, you put your guard up. And where I'm from, you don't trust no fucking body, nigga.
That's right.
It can be the old white lady that's getting you set up, dude. But Andrew Tate, he said, I can let my guard down right now. And you don't know, nigga, that that old white lady, she's hood, nigga, and she get her weed from Ray Ray. Ray Ray told her, I'm gonna give you 2 pounds of that good shit. All you got to do is, boom, boom, boom. All I'm telling you is, bro, thinking how Andrew Tate think, he would be so easy to take advantage of in the hood.
That's right.
Because everything is not what it seems in the hood, bro. He's so simple. He go to the hood and say, okay, stay away from the black guys with the bandanas and the baggy jeans. They ain't gonna come for you, bro. Trust me, they know their prey. They predators. They know not to hunt everybody the same. All right? Lions know that. They know I can't hunt this animal how I hunt that animal, because this one does different stuff. So when you come to the hood with that simple mind, you gonna be easy to play on, Tate. Y'all some silly incels who's not connected to reality. The gangsters ain't even coming for Andrew because they already smell your type. They know your simple mind. They sending a bad white chick your way, nigga. And you gonna let your guard down because she gonna be everything that the gangsters know you gonna let your guard down with. You're simple. But you don't know that these black guys got everybody on their team in that gang, nigga. They got all colors, all races, all ages. They'll send anybody to come get you, nigga. You're simple.
Walk past 5 big Negroes in the middle of inner city Chicago and be like, don't be racist, Jane. Don't be racist, Jane. Don't be racist. Hi, fellas. Like, bro, you're gonna lose your handbag, at least.
Right. That doesn't bother me.
Niggas in the hood will send your brother to come get you. If he broke enough, they can pay your cousin to come get you. See, if you didn't grow up like that, you would have this rich white boy, simple ass racist mind that Andrew Tate got. But it's not realistic, which is why people losing respect for America and Israel.
I mean, like if I'm getting to an elevator, this has happened to us. We'll get in an elevator and it's just a white lady, and she'll just back in the corner and just like grab onto her purse.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't blame you.
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
I don't blame you at all.
But what's funny about it is they'll pretend that being intimidating is a terrible curse when it comes to something like a police stop, when they live their entire life trying to be as intimidating as possible.
Exactly.
You're standing a certain way, you're dressing a certain way, you're listening to certain music, you're fucking gangbanging, you want every...
Now, watch this, right? So, Andrew Tate is saying, if you live in areas where hip hop and rap music dominate, then there should be more police presence, and the police should be more on high guard. You see what they doing, y'all? You see that? See, that's like saying, if you live in areas where heavy metal is popular, we need to put more police there. These heavy metal rock groups are worse than rap artists. The heavy metal bands be talking about killing innocent people, shooting up. It's the same white supremacist music that I'm guarantee you Charlie Kirk's shooter probably listened to. It sound demonic. And it's got the crazy offbeat drums that sound chaotic. And if you listen to the lyrics, it is the most satanic shit. These people be biting the heads off of pigeons on stage. So no one say we might need to police those areas over there because mosh pits happen all the time. People get trampled, mosh pits. heavy drug use. No one say, let's go to EDL. Let's do the EDC, the Electronic Daisy Carnival, where they raving and shit with the lights, tripping out on the acid. No one says Burning Man, which every year when Burning Man happens, somebody die at Burning Man. And at Burning Man, they got prostitution around little kids. They out in the desert having a big orgy, doing all kind of drugs, people dying. No one care about it. Ain't no police out there. Ain't no police policing it or nothing. You think if a bunch of black people went out in the desert with beer, weed, barbecue grills, that they wouldn't sit in the whole police department, the whole military out there to shut them niggas down? With lethal force on high guard. And they out there in the desert burning shit, cutting a fool out there, people dying, all that. Children out there. Ain't no police out there. That's one of the biggest concerns with the Burning Man festival here in Vegas. That is just no police presence there. But shit, they gonna make sure niggas is heavily policed. They be sending the police at the Hebrews just for teaching the Bible on the corner, nigga. They ain't burning nothing. Ain't no children around drugs. Ain't nobody dying.
Everyone to walk past you to know you're a real fucking G. You want everyone scared of you all the time. Except for when the cop gets scared and pulls his weapon, then it's like, whoa, what's the problem?
I'm gonna tell you the problem. The problem is the cop is saying the same thing the gangster saying. I'm a brave, courageous member of the public that's here to protect and serve. And to do that, I don't have no fear. I'm brave. Everyone can be a police officer. And being brave don't mean you ain't scared sometimes. It means the fear is nothing. You brush it off like this and you go on in there and do your thing. The gang member is brave too. But see, his bravery is only toward other gang members. The police know the gang members can shoot it out all day, but the gang members are gonna bow down to the police authority. We joke on them for that. We joke on them niggas for that. We say all the time, all these killers and all these gang members with all them teardrops under their eyes, ain't none of them a police officer. Them all other gang members. The prison is full of gang members. How did they get there? Because the gang members did not put up a fight with police. It's very rare. A gang member will shoot up a whole block and then drop his gun and throw his hands up if he's cornered by the police. It's very rare that the gang member gonna shoot it out with the police. This is not Grand Theft Auto. It's so many gang members in jail, y'all, and everyone didn't shoot it out with the police. It wasn't a hard-ass arrest. The dude that shot Nipsey Hussle, he didn't shoot it out with the police. He surrendered. These goons and gangsters and murderers that they so scared of, these gangsters is more scared of the police, dog. Facts. If the gang members wasn't more scared of the police, they wouldn't be filling up these jails. They'll be filling up the cemetery because it'll be a police shootout every time you try to lock one of them niggas up. But it's not. And the police know that. So why the hell are you so scared? You faking so you can shoot a nigga.
That's right.
You talking about we portray this violent image. Sandra Bland won a gangster. Sonia Massey won a gangster. Eric Garner won a gangster. Most of these police shootings are non-gang members. There are innocent children being attacked by these racist officers. In fact, they letting the damn gang members out of jail to kill more niggas and help them do their job.
That's right.
The police will choke out a Sandra Bland. And then in that same city, Trump will befriend a fucking real rapper that got bodies that he done paid for. Let that sink in. Most of the time, the police will kill a church-going innocent like a Sonya Massey or something. When the last time you saw a police kill a gang member? They killing babies like Trayvon Martin. But you so the police scared of Sonya Massey, so they would make these arguments like the police gonna be scared, bro. In most of these shootings, it's a fucking woman, a young black student. It's never this goon gang member that's a victim of police brutality, you dummy. This is a bad faith argument. Gang members is bowing down to the police. Why the hell the police scared of the gang member when the gang member just is scared of the police? If you want to make a gang member scared, say that go to police. Every nigga, I've seen interviews and gang vlogs where the vlogger go to the gang hood and he be interviewing the gang members. And them niggas be tough as, yeah, man, this what I got put on. Yeah, on Crip, nigga, on Crip. I got put on right here. That's my homie house. My homie dead. I got his name tatted right here. You know, they walk them niggas through the hood. They be so tough. And then one of the niggas be, hey, there go the police. All them niggas start running, throwing shit, slinging shit out they pocket, throwing it away. They gone. And they go right back to the interview. So what I was saying was, you know, on Crip, like, bro, the police got them niggas in check. We know that. I've heard gang members say, the only thing that can stop me is the police, not no other niggas. Drop a one if y'all heard niggas say that before. That's a thing, bro. Niggas is not shooting it out, resisting with the police. You got to be a crazy psycho type gang member to where you shooting it out with the police. Most gang members, when cornered, they gonna put their guns down and lay the fuck down. So this is a lie. And most of the people the police shooting ain't gang members. I must keep saying that. Let's go.
You've been scaring people your whole fucking life. You've been intimidating people your whole life.
Right.
You could have had a 3-piece suit on. Had a fucking little hat.
So you telling me that if the gang members put on 3-piece suits, they would be less victims of police brutality, which they're not? See, it shouldn't matter what I'm wearing to get the police respect. It should matter what I'm doing.
That's right.
The police can't look at me and say, well, he got a bandana on, he got a bunch of tattoos, so I'm gonna violate his rights and treat him a tyrannical way and over-police him. You gotta police everyone equal, the same. Everyone deserves equal rights under the law. And you can't discriminate based upon a person's appearance. So yeah, we got gang members in America. But guess what? You can't say, well, he's a gang member, I'm gonna have a better excuse to kill him and get away with it because America don't care if I shoot a gang member. He's violent, right? Wrong. In most cases, gang members are the most compliant with police. They gonna talk shit, they might even spit on you. But guess what? They gonna stop and you might have to wrestle them, some of them. But check it, they ain't shooting it out with the police. Niggas already know you ain't winning that war. That's a suicide mission. Again, that's why all of our triple OGs and triple murderers are in jail. You see gang members in jail with hella tattoos and teardrops under their eyes from killing so many niggas. But they didn't go to war with the police. How is it that the prison is full of all of our murderers, but y'all so scared of them? Like, it should be shootouts every day when police try to lock these dudes up. But believe it or not, gang members are more scared of the police than your mama. Because in most cases, your mama knows she ain't a criminal. She knows she didn't do nothing wrong. She know that this police is just messing with her because she's black and she just got off work, her feet hurting, and she finna be talking hella shit, giving the police a hard time. And because his ego hurt, he's gonna wanna shoot her, violate her, or find some kind of reason to Sandra Bland her. If the police is interacting with a gang member, he probably interacted with that gang member plenty times. The gang members got a relationship with the police. What up, officer such and such? We just chilling, man. We shooting a video. Come on, man. We ain't doing that wrong. Ha ha, cracking jokes. You know, they got programs where they actually work with the police department, like Big U. The police department and the gangs are working together to siphon our tax dollars into these fight crime nonprofits. It's a scheme. They giving the money to fight crime to the criminals. And when it's time to complain about crime, they go and interview the gang members, like Trump will bring the gang members to the White House. Of course, they're going to make it look like the hood is more violent than what it is. Because why? The gang members got a motive to do it, and the government do too. If a gang member is constantly rapping on his music that the hood he come from is violent and is messed up, when the president go out there and exaggerate the violence in these black communities, guess who's going to defend the president, the white supremacist president? The gang members and the rappers, they all together. Because they need the president to go out there and say the violence in Memphis is out of control, because it make their raps more solid. They are telling you that in the rap, man, I'm from a battleground, war ground. So you got the prison, the rap community, and the politicians all together to put a certain message out there. And they never want you to see the good side of the hood, which is more prevalent than the bad side. Which is why your president gonna be taking pictures with the rappers and not the tech students. Donald Trump has a friend who's a tech guru. Donald Trump is the president that have a bunch of tech bros around him. And when Donald Trump interact with black people, he don't want to talk technology. He want to talk rap music. He want to get into nigga shit. When Trump deals with white people, he's talking about Elon Musk, Bill Gates. He's talking about the most intelligent, scientific, technological white men when he present greatness to his people. But when he interact with black people, he's saying, look, man, I got Snoop Dogg for you, young man. Trump showing up dealing with the black youth, and he's showing up with Lil Wayne. He's not showing up with Moses West, the black inventor. You see what I'm saying? Trump pushing that to you, but he ain't pushing it to his own.
Yeah. You've been fine. No, you're wearing a fucking Crip bandana. Right. Why do you think I was a gangster?
Right.
Like,
Talking in Ebonics.
Yeah, but it's bullshit. So all of this is done on purpose. This whole racism argument has gone way too far. As far as I know, black people and white people have basically the fair treat. I mean, the law applies to all of us. DEI actually gave black people a whole bunch of advantages over white people. So to sit here and believe that this is a racist country is completely.
Now watch how dumb this is. He said DEI gave black people advantages over whites when black people are probably the least people to benefit from DEI. Go look it up. They don't look it up. They don't do the research. Black people benefit the most from affirmative action. DEI don't have nothing to do with black people. Only a few black people benefit from that. Drop the numbers in the chat room who benefit the most from DEI. Maybe white women, sir. But check this out right here. What they ain't telling you. What's a contradiction? He say, well, look, if you think about it, because America got DEI, that proves we're not racist. Don't you know DEI is a response to racism, you dummy? It's called diversity, equality, and inclusion. They had to enforce that because someone wasn't practicing diversity, equality, and inclusion. Like, that is the dumbest stuff ever. Well, we got DEI, so that proves we ain't racist. Diversity, equity, inclusion, right? It proves we are racist. That's like saying, well, the firemen are outside. That proves that the house ain't on fire. He's dumb as hell, y'all. Well, the doctor at my house, that proves that ain't nobody sick here. That's his logic. Well, we've got DEI, that proves ain't no racism. Bro, DEI is a response to racism. Bro, also, don't you know that the fire department is a response to fires? Because you know you got to teach him stuff like that. Andrew Tate, the type nigga that'll tell you why your house on fire. The fire department just showed up. That proves your house ain't on fire. Why your shit burning? That's his dumb logic, y'all.
Stupid.
And I'm like, bro, the fire department here because my house on fire, you idiot.
Ignorant. It's not a racist country. And you can succeed in this country if you, no matter what skin color you are, if you try your best and you conduct yourself the right way. And perhaps there'll be the odd scenario where you feel like you're being treated differently because of your skin color in a negative, but also you're not talking about all of the times you were treated in a positive because of your skin color. Perhaps because you're a big black man, you have problems in police stops, but you ain't got problems walking alone at night like a little white person does. So there's a bunch of times people.
So look, he's saying black people can't complain about being treated badly because of their skin color, because look at all the times where they're treated good because of their skin color, like with DEI and affirmative action. That is the most crazy shit ever. Because check this out. The fact that affirmative action and DEI exists proves that you've been treated badly. So now when they do something that they should have been did, you say that's a perk of my skin color? No, you dummy. The fact that people of my skin color even needed affirmative action and DEI shows you we was getting treated badly. You ain't doing us no favor giving us some shit you gave everybody else and should have been gave us when we the ones built this country. So now you saying, well, we giving y'all equality and inclusion. That prove we ain't racist. No, the fact that you giving it to me now prove we didn't always have it. So now let's go back to the argument about when we bring up white people are ahead because they had a head start to where we weren't being treated equally in this country, so they got ahead of us. They like to say, we've always treated everyone equally in America, and the slaves got paid. They try to downplay slavery. Now they're admitting, well, we just get DEI is new. So you bringing up DEI to say racism don't exist, that's crazy because like affirmative action, these are responses to racism. You can't oppress a group of people, then stop oppressing them and say, see, oppression don't exist. Bro, You just admitted you stopped beating my ass. You stopped oppressing me, meaning either it did exist at one point, right? That's all I'm saying. Like, they try to ignore racism while passing laws to combat all of the racism they've been perpetuating. And when they pass that law, instead of saying, you know what, we've been racist against black people and we want to apologize and do something about it, so here is affirmative action. No, they give you the affirmative action and say, see, we was never racist. This proves we're not racist. Look, we're treating you fairly now. Keyword now, y'all. Now, N-O-W, now. Where was there ever any racism? I'm not beating your ass anymore. So when were we racist? You see how illogical this is? Instead of saying, listen, we're giving you this because we wronged you, and now we want to do right by you. We've been pieces of shit, and we should have been gave y'all equality. So we ain't giving y'all a favor or nothing. We doing something every human should do. Treat everyone with equal respect.
That's right.
You're such a devil that when you give my people equality, you act like you just gave them a fucking reparations package. You want me to celebrate because you're now giving me basic human respect. Such a beast.
People were sitting there waiting to rob someone and goes, not him.
Right.
So you had the pros and the cons.
Right.
So you get the pros and the cons of these things.
That's life.
That's life. So
You
it's,
gotta take a
And that's the thing. He's saying, look, black people get the pros and the cons. Because some black woman got a job with affirmative action, it's okay if the police mistreat some black kid in the hood. You see how dangerous their message is? You see how dangerous this message is? Because we hired your daddy, who was overqualified, and we didn't hire the white boy, we get to shoot your baby and get away with it. That's their logic. Because we're treating you equally in the corporate workspace, we get to treat you unequal in the Justice Department. Do y'all hear this? The devil ain't never given you nothing without strings attached. These devils are saying, we gave you equality in the workspace, so you gotta let us give you police brutality on the streets now. Come on. You gotta take the good with the bad, black man. You wanna be treated equally in corporate America? Then we gonna shoot you down in the streets and get away with it. That's what he's telling y'all.
advantage of the pros.
Exactly. And just to go back on my point, because I mentioned it earlier and I just want to wrap it up. I said about how Africa's poor because it's rich. Mm-hmm. I watched a really interesting study. You should watch it. It was about what makes the perfect nation. Because I was trying to build the perfect country in my mind. Like,
okay, I don't got to play no more of this. We 3 hours in. I got to open up the call lines. It ain't going to be nothing but me repeating myself because these people talk in circles, and it's always going to circle back to these same white supremacist talking points. So I pretty much covered everything right there. But, you know, I had to cover this to show you the hypocrisy with this. These guys feel like if we give you equality in the workspace, then we are justified to give you inequality in other places. So the white man will say, well, look, ain't no racism because we treating you fairly in corporate America. But then I'll turn around and say, but look, I am treating you fairly in corporate America, so you gotta let me treat you unfairly somewhere, my nigga, right? And I'm like, bro, you a deceptive nigga. I thought you was giving me equality, and you're telling me, no, I'm just giving you equality in the workspace so that I can shoot you in the streets and get away with it. Take the good with the bad, nigga. What the? What? That's some shiesty, deceptive, manipulative. Wow, it was never you giving me equality in the workspace. You're doing a trade-off, is what Andrew's saying. He's saying, look, police are gonna shoot you down in the street and get away with it, basically. But you'll get over it because we just hired your daddy at the Honda plant. That's what these folks are telling you. They're saying, look, Sonia Massey is gonna be shot down by racist officers. We get that. But it's okay because we hired Barack Obama as a black president, right? So we even, right? Wrong. That is fucking barbaric and satanic. That's horrible. We got the first caller calling in. Shout out to everyone in attendance. We're going to read all of the support, the super chats and all of that before we allow the first caller. And we're going to now pin the call-in link, and we're going to allow one caller at a time for the sake of preventing any trolling. Mateo, you the first caller. I'm going to pass you the floor. Mateo, go ahead. We'll go right ahead. Welcome to the show. Let me see if there's any donations that I missed. Mateo, can you hear me? All right. Let me give a shout out to Kill Cam. How did America develop black fatigue before school shooter fatigue? Oh my God. Ouch. Ah, that hurt. Ooh, ouch. Ooh. How did America develop black fatigue before school shooter fatigue, politician fatigue, grocery price fatigue, insurance failing infrastructure? I guess those would be Caucasus Mountain fatigue. Wow. That brother snapped, Kill Cam snapped with that one. That's bro, you snapped. Shout out to T Jizzle. Yeah, man, appreciate everyone who sent in super chats. Let me drop the call in link. Come on, call it in, people. We're at the portion of the show where I open up the call lines and I allow people to call in. Take advantage of this. Go right ahead. Call it in. Because if not, that's gonna be it for today's stream. Actually, we do got a lot of people hopping on, so let's get them in. Shout out to the brother Nasir. Shout out to the brother Nasir, man. Salutes to you, bro. How you doing? I'm glad to have this brother back, yo. And shout out to the fly optician. What's good, me brother? And shout out to you already know, man. We got a fire panel for y'all. We ain't going nowhere. Shout out to Marlon Wells hopping on. I'm gonna leave the floor open for y'all to hop in on this at any point, man. These bad faith arguments, like, it is crazy. And they do not want nobody like me on these shows debating these cowards. You know, they hear our arguing points. They know they don't stand a chance. They arguing in bad faith. They're deceptive, fake Christians, because a lot of these guys love to show up and say, well, I'm a Christian. He's a Christian. Okay, Alexander the Great was a Christian. What's your point? Christian isn't a card to where I don't got to observe what you stand for, your actions, and really deal with who you are as a person. Well, he's a Christian, so I'm gonna see if you're a good person or bad person. Let me if anyone wanna hop in the bill, go ahead. I got the flow open right now because everyone I know who they are, so we ain't got to have these brothers waiting for real.
Hey, peace to the panel, man. Peace to you, brother Sanchez.
Peace and love.
Man, so what happened and what I've been seeing, brother, is that they're dwindling. The baby so-called boomers, they dwindling. So Orange Face, man, he their last hurrah. He had to follow order, but he the last hurrah. And this is supposed to be like a Christian white evangelical country, right? Mm-hmm. So the white man have power, the white woman have his babies, and everybody else submit. But shit, them days are over with, bro. Them days are over. Ain't no more like our grandparents and our great grandparents spraying water hole, beating us up, and when they come down the street, get off the street and walk on the sidewalk, don't look them in the eye. Look, ain't no more of that no more, man.
Yeah.
So they pushing for that last hurrah.
Mm-hmm.
They're pushing because the statistics, they're dwindling, brother. They're dwindling.
These ain't nothing but facts right here.
Peace, my brother. How you doing?
Peace and love, brother Nasir. Pleasure to have you back, man. Talk to him, bro.
Pleasure's mine. To actually add on to what the brother was just saying, and to add on to what you were saying earlier about the black fatigue. I can see why that they have black fatigue. I can see why. Because despite everything they tried to destroy us, to keep us down, to suppress us, here we are, still strong. And they are tired. They're tired. They're exhausted. They exhausted everything that they can do to destroy us, and they still haven't destroyed us, and they are tired. So that's a fatigue that I see that they have.
That's powerful.
And it's funny how these guys will say, they'll say them or they, as if they're not a part of that them or they. They're the only one who would distinguish themselves from us. These white folks not going to distinguish them from us. They'll use them. But again, as I've always said, once they get tired of them and they exhausted everything they can get out of them, they break their tools when they're done with them.
Yep.
That's what they do to their tools. They'll use them all day.
Yeah.
They'll use them.
I like when you say they break their tools when they done with them. And you know what I start to figure out? The mentality of a lot of these coons, man. They know that and they okay with that. They rather end up a broken tool that was used by the white man and thrown away, right? It's like a woman that rather get gangbanged and skeeted on and treated like a slut than this one man that's saying, I'm going to treat you right and give you a good family. She don't want that. They rather go over there and be his throwaway hoe and be his. You see what I'm saying? It's very
I know
weird.
Exactly
Them niggas is keep on using me till you use me. Yeah, bro, Cook. This is crazy.
I understand exactly what you're saying, bro. They allow themselves to be used, and they would, instead of making their team a winning team like Michael Jordan did with the Bulls, they want to join a team that they perceive as winning. That's their mentality. But their gig is up. All their talking points are old and played out. They can't use the anti-Semitic thing no more when we call them out, because we call them out on that every day. Because I disagree with you and I can point out you're wrong with truth. You can't say I'm anti-Semitic. I'm anti what you're doing. And it has nothing to do with you as a ethnicity. It's what you're doing as a person that we're calling out. That's why those people walked out on Netanyahu yesterday. They walked out on him yesterday. That was a very good display of unity and distaste for what he's doing. He thought he was going to go up in there and get some support. United States and Israel are losing friends every day. People that used to rock with them don't rock with them no more. And their gig is up. I'm going to keep saying it. Donald Trump is managing. He's managing the fall of America. He's managing it. He's the manager of this. BRICS is forming, and it's not just the nations that they started with. You know how many nations added on to BRICS since it started? Now,
talking about black fatigue.
Yeah, exactly. Talking about black fatigue. I mean, the world is tired, as you eloquently put earlier, of the United States and Israel. The world are tired. Now, you know what happens eventually to bullies, bro. The bullies end up being jumped by everybody that they ever bullied. Name one time that didn't happen. A bully end up getting his ass kicked by everybody that they bullied.
Karma never fails.
Never. 360, bro. That's what goes around comes around. That's 360, bro. What goes around comes around.
And you know, when I think about it's about to come, this is what I want to tell a lot of these fake patriots. America's gonna fall. And I know that they fake Christians because they want to believe everything the Bible say except the fall of America. And they want to keep this imposter in there talking about you gonna make America great again by doing the same shit America been doing, thinking it's gonna change something. And you know that's insanity. He's doubling down on the same white supremacist shit that created America, thinking it's gonna make it better. While the rest of the world, like we saying, I'm starting to see now the shit that black people felt about America for years is why the BRICS even formed.
I agree. And you know what, brother? Yourself, the brothers on these panels, myself, and anybody who will speak to the undoing, anything that would be the undoing of America, all the true patriots that's calling out the corruption and everything, that's the undoing of the country. Anything that'll cause it to fall by what it's been doing, those are the true patriots. Not the ones who just go along and get along, that acquiesce and capitulate to everything they say do and hold up America and it's wrong. That's not a patriot, because it's not living according to what they say the nature of his creed. If you're not doing that, you're a hypocrite.
And he make America hate again. That's what he's doing.
Facts. That's facts. Fill America with hate
for us and making enemies for us all over the world, bro. But you know what? They don't look at us like that, bro. Why? Because of our resistance that they see over here, and anybody else that speaks out and resists. That's why they try to keep some people apart, because they don't want us to increase our rank and file. The more people we get to think, okay, we being duped by this nation, the more people we get that mindset in, they're really trying, they don't sleep, and they use their propaganda machine. But that is, I think they kind of made a mistake giving people voices that will speak truth to power. That was one of their mistakes.
Yeah, that's why they want to take control of the social media, which they do have control, especially on TikTok. You know, I know you guys heard about that. It's been bought out.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, and the government is going to control control your mental. They're controlling it.
That's crazy.
You get a strike on anything you say against Trump. We going into a dictator, man.
Oh yeah,
Tyranny,
China.
brother.
And
Straight
you know,
tyranny.
TikTok is a big.
Tyranny. I'm talking about like smooth it in, bro. And people don't realize we're on the world fucking stage. This is a world stage with actors and actresses following the scriptures.
But I can't wait to see some of the ones that support this foolishness, like the Hodge Twins, Brandon Tatum, and all them other fools, these Negroes who stay on their damn knees. I can't wait to see when their ass fall a victim to what they say don't exist.
And that dude Tate,
facts. And it's gonna come. Yeah,
it's gonna come, bro. I can't wait to see it, bro. You know, their downfall is going to be really. I don't pray for nobody downfalls, but it's going to be good to see because they did too much. They did too much for us to even embrace them. Don't come back to us, brother. Remember when Ice Cube said you might have a heart attack and you find out the black folks don't want you back? We don't want you back. Stay over there.
And I'm saying too that we starting to let a lot of guys back because they come back speaking what we want to hear eloquently. Now, the thing about it is we gotta vet everybody. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is this: you have black folks that have always been critical about black people. But those black people was equally critical about white people. Then you have black folks that's just only been dogging black folks for their whole career.
There's nothing wrong being critical of your people if you see your people out of pocket. I'm speaking about the ones who are self-hating, don't have nothing good, that never defend, like you said, never defend us, but only critical of us. They'll never defend us.
That's true. That's true.
General facts. You know, they don't do it
like you know they sold out and that they part of some white supremacist shit. I can't tell you the name, but you know.
Hey, Sanchez, I got something I want to see if you could call it up and look at it. Something I seen today on the
matter of fact, the shit I'm talking about, they members of the Proud Boys is what it's called. Go ahead, Marlon Wells. My bad. You got it.
Okay, it's about the Charlie Kirk thing. And there was a movie made 27 years ago, and the whole script is the same. Even the dude's name, the actor that got shot in the same place, his name is Charlie Kirkland.
And it was a dude named Tyler in the movie too.
Yes.
September the 10th was the day he got unalive.
The same shit, yes.
We on the script, bro. We on the world stage.
Hey, what's good, Retton and Young Q? Welcome to the bill, brothers. Welcome to the bill, man. Salute.
Peace.
But yeah, I just ran across this earlier today, man. Or was it last night?
I put that up on my page.
Seafood Zodi, what up, bro?
Dude, I was breaking it down, all the dates, everything. Even one of the chicks in the movie was playing the same role as I think the wife.
I'm doing a stream on that, man, tomorrow.
Then we found out Charlie Kirk's wife was in the beauty pageant with Trump.
Right. That was there. It was this movie had all of that in it. It's crazy simulation shit. I mean, it was too much the same. It was way too much.
You know, they always take a script and make it sort of, the life imitating art, because if you go back to 2001, 911, that came from A Long Kiss Goodnight. So they always do that.
But the fact of the matter is how they playing us in real time.
Yeah, in real time. They playing us in real time.
Like that movie Contagion before the jab. Remember?
Exactly. Yeah. They playing us in real time, bro.
That's all I wanted to put out there, that, we really getting played in real time. And you can't really trust what they're saying. And then that's why they try to protect narratives so much, because they don't want us looking back and pointing stuff like this out, so that they know, okay, they wise to us, you know what I'm saying? So then they got to quickly start something else up for another distraction. to cover up the last distraction. You know, and what they're distracting us about now is they trying to bail themselves out on the monetary tip.
That's real talk. And you got to realize these people are like 25 to 50 years ahead of the regular people, man.
Mm-hmm. They don't want to pay that debt.
They already have the next psyop is about to happen. They already know.
I know, and it's that thing I was telling everybody about with this electronic money, this new system. Because with the old system, with the dollar, they like, approaching 40 trillion in debt. And they trying to get out of that with this digital currency.
You know how long it took for me to actually decide to get an ATM card, bro? It took me a long time because of my trust issues. Because of my trust issues, I've always was the type that didn't, if it's not in my hand, it's not mine.
Think about this for a second. You know how they you write a check and it takes about 3-4 days for a check to go through your bank and their bank and all the money transferred clear, right? Then they came up with the card that can do it in a couple seconds or a couple days or a day. Now this new blockchain can do cross-border payments, different types of money, fiats, in seconds. That's how they're getting ready to change the monetary system. And they also creating digital dollars. So all of that, they're going to use them digital dollars to try to, I think, offset the debt that's on the dollar.
We have to be careful when people introduce things to us as something new, innovative, and for convenience. Sometimes it serves to our detriment. That's how they introduce it to us. Gotta be mindful. We gotta be more suspicious because it's not like they have this credibility of being trustworthy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm letting you know that they're not being trustworthy because only 1% of people even know about it. 1%. Think about that for a second. Only 1% of people are even aware of what's getting ready to go down. So
they make sure they keep us oblivious to what's going on, and by the time we
stay oblivious,
and up and running.
Yeah, that's what it's going to happen. It's going to be up and running before we even know, and we're going to be priced out already as people.
I mean, I feel like, man,
know, but most of us don't. That's my point. Most of us don't know.
Yeah, it's like the divide and conquer shit be working because a group of people will see something happening to one group of people that's fucked up and can risk everybody losing their rights, but then just let them fight it themselves or just get took over. And that's kind of really what be fucking up because it's just like if ICE running around and doing to the Mexicans ain't reminiscent of what motherfuckers used to do to us when we were slaves, talking about where your papers and we finna put your ass back in chains. It's like same shit, different day. And my thing is, it's like when y'all let that shit happen, it's a slippery slope because black people are like, well, we shouldn't help this and that, motherfuckers. I'm like, granted, people don't help black people, and I say that all the time. Everybody want to be a nigga until it's time to be a nigga because when we go through the shit we go through, you don't see the Jamaican flag out there, the African flag, the Mexican flag. Don't none of them say we standing together as a people to help these people. Never happens. But then when everybody else be going through their shit, everybody be looking to black folks to be the sympathetic niggas. How do you look to the people at the bottom of the goddamn barrel to help y'all out when y'all ain't never helped them even not be at the bottom of the barrel? Crazy work.
Whole bunch of good points, brother. Whole bunch of good points.
And I think that it's very strange that these big conservative channels like Tatum and the rest of them who are part of this Zionist agenda, they not talking about this Netanyahu walkout. They probably scrambling for a way to cover it.
Yes. Hey, that shit was
they're not gonna talk about that, bro.
That was powerful, man.
Hey, I definitely needed that. As in, I've been waiting for them to just do something to fuck over this nigga so long. It's like, if anybody needs fucking over the most right now in the world, it's him. He had to take a specific flight pattern to get to where he got to, so that way they didn't lock his ass.
You know why he's so dangerous? Because this is a prime minister of one of the most biblical places in history and on earth, Israel. and he's focused on targeting black people.
Exactly. They said the number one threat to Israel is us over here. And I'm telling you, the reason why they say that is what I said earlier. They're afraid that these young brothers who are out here behaving reckless, when they get their mind right, they are going to be dangerous to anybody that serves to our detriment once they get their mind right. Because they are some warriors. These young brothers out here are warriors, but they just not disciplined and organized correctly. Once they get disciplined and organized correctly, anything or anybody that serves to our detriment gonna have a problem. They're gonna have a whole lot of problems.
And that's why they're trying to kill the tree at the stalk. You know, they always try to do so much to take out these kids because that they know for sure.
But but the state of Israel is not real. That was
right. That too.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like,
1942, 48, something after World War II.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like Israel is as real as Narnia. You don't just get to take over a land and just say, okay, in this biblical book that I created, now I get to have a real land in real life from a story that never preceded none of my people.
But if you look at if you look at it in its description. If you look at it in its description in the scripture, it's not describing them. It's describing us. If you really look at it, it's describing us. And they get mad when we say this. It's describing us, what we went through. They didn't go through what we went through.
Now,
the Bible describes us when it comes to that story, not them.
Let me ask y'all something real quick. Let me ask y'all something real quick. Yeah, let me ask y'all something real quick, right? So
it's just unjust upside down, right side up.
Yeah, can you hear me, Sifu?
Oh, I'm sorry, mate.
Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all be. I just wanted to throw something in here real quick. You got Netanyahu that's targeting black people. You got him working with Trump. Trump is sending the National Guard to all of the hoods. This gonna be a regular thing. He's gonna have a military presence in the hood. Here go how Israel is gonna directly target blacks, right? Israel troops can join the American military. So look, just think, you're American dude over here talking crap about Netanyahu. Let's just say we in a futuristic America where the National Guard, the reserves, is just more present in the streets as the regular police. See, the thing with that is you don't know who's who in the military or the police. The police department got secret enemies of you in there, like the racist cops. But see, in the military, it's just as worse, bro, because you can have a dude that was directly working with Netanyahu patrolling the street in Chicago with an American uniform on. He can join the Israeli army, then get out of that and go get in the American military. Get out of that and go back and forth, bro. And y'all don't think that we compromised and shit, and like that's a problem. I be thinking about that right there because they even got other countries besides Israeli troops that can do that too. And I'm saying, like, damn, we got foreign people coming over here gaining positions where they have guns and they're policing Americans within 4 years. You can't do that in no other country. Like, you can't go to another country and in just 2-3 years you got guns aimed at the people that's been there for years and shit. You know,
people who not even from this country don't even understand this country or other people. That's ridiculous, brother. That's ridiculous, man.
Can I chime in on what you said?
China has
just
their
now,
own
Sanchez?
police over here, bro. China has their own police over here, and they had Israelis. They had Israelis actually in New Jersey. They had a nationwide training for cops all over the country. Israel was training those cops. And I did a story on it. They were showing them abusive tactics, chokeholds, all kinds of the tactics that Israel used over there with the IDF. They were actually training the police to do that. They caught them last year doing it.
Yeah, I think I remember what you're talking about too the whole time.
That's crazy.
Here's something
that's crazy
that y'all might not be aware of is that not only is there military from both, most of the military over there is dual citizen, dual troops. Like Sanchez was saying, that's real. And most of their citizens over there is dual citizens from here. Like, think about it for a second. The whole rest of the world calls them war criminals, right? And they want to create a greater Israel where they're attacking everybody around them to get more land, right? Now, if everybody around them plus the rest of the world disagree with what they're doing, where the citizens they're going to populate that area coming from? Think about it. They coming from here. They're coming from right here. So the plan is expansion, is colonization. That's who they putting in the West Bank, dual citizens. They coming from here. They ain't coming from nowhere else.
Damn. And it's like they setting that shit up right in front of everybody's faces too.
In front, yeah.
And motherfuckers ain't doing shit, bro. Like I said, it was nice to see the motherfuckers walk out on Netanyahu, but motherfuckers, somebody gotta have the balls, man, because it's just like, whatever happened to that? Why is this nigga the only nigga walking around with the nuts enough to run around and put in work on niggas?
That dude's name is Satan Yahoo.
Y'all, I want y'all to I want to watch this and react with y'all, right? We're gonna watch this walkout. But the funny part that I never played in the beginning of this video was after everybody walked out, the cringe part is when you still got to stand up there and give your speech in an empty room. Bro, that shit is funny. And then when he started talking, you realize, okay, that's why they didn't want to hear that shit. A bunch of egotistical, American Zionistic bullshit. Let's watch this, and we finna watch it together. I'm gonna let y'all unpack it, because I unpacked it. But here you go.
The Assembly will hear an address by His Excellency Benjamin Netanyahu, Prime Minister of the State of Israel. I request protocol to escort His Excellency and invite him to address the Assembly. Please, order in the hall. Please, order in the hall.
Fuck.
Please, order in the hall.
Yeah. I was trying to keep quiet, but that shit funny.
Please, order in the hall.
Hey, hit him with that. Who gives a shit?
Oh, shit. Y'all crazy, boy.
The world walked away, and the world walked away.
God damn. I would be embarrassed in a motherfucker.
For real, man. You go in the room and everybody leaves. That's because you.
He's such an idiot. He still spoke.
Right.
Man.
Please order in the hall and please be seated.
That nigga's so egotistical. He thinks, Netanyahu's so egotistical, he's saying in his mind, something's wrong with all of them, not me. Something wrong with all the hundreds of people from all these different nations under the UN, not me and America. Ain't nothing wrong with Israel and America. See, this is why people, that's what I'm saying, bro. I might fuck around and get out of America.
On phone them. Gee, stop. I swear to God.
That was a message to America, too.
Hey, yo, my build on that is one sentence. Anybody who stayed, got paid.
Yeah, right. You right. Hey.
Could I say something?
Please order in the hall.
My bad. And I want y'all to hear Netanyahu's speech too. But yeah, go ahead. I'm falling back.
Netanyahu and his Israeli offensive forces are essentially Khazarian Zionist colonizers of Palestine. Palestine had Judaism, Islam, and Christianity all like together in harmony. Basically, no one really gave a crap like what religion you were, and then they just came in there, claimed that that's their holy land, and then colonized that shit. But
you're right, bro. But he used somebody else's religion to do it. That wasn't their religion. They adopted that religion in 800 AD.
Right. They are Europeans cosplaying as the tribe of Judah.
Right. The Bible calls them the Bible calls them the synagogue of Satan. I want to play this while they walked out on. I want to give you a little bit of what he said there.
You know what message the leaders who recognize the Palestinian state this week sent to the Palestinians? It's a very clear message. Murdering Jews pays off. Well, I have a message for these leaders. When the most savage terrorists on earth are effusively praising your decision, you didn't do something right.
Yeah, I wish I could have saw, but basically what he's doing, right, he's talking down on all of the other nations in the building, because he's saying basically these people, and they like, listen, don't nobody want to hear this man speak, and he's gonna be kind of threatening us, bullying us. That's what what Netanyahu been doing. If you're supporting Palestine, boom, boom, boom. If you doing this with this country, that country. And remember now, the BRICS has been formed. America and Israel don't have a lot of leverage to go up in these kind of delegations anymore, in these assemblies, and speak like he's doing. So I think this was everyone's way of letting America and Israel know, listen, y'all ain't them people no more, right? There was a time when America, Israel spoke at these things, there was all ears. I've been telling people for so long, America ain't what it used to be. And that's what this walkout proves. Because we're Israel's biggest backer. And this is what the world feel about Netanyahu.
Gave him the middle finger.
Right, and these black coons want to know why a prime minister calling them up now. He desperate.
Bro Sanchez, why would the prime minister of Israel want to talk to a dumb nigga YouTuber except for to use them?
Yeah, right.
Except for to use them.
Oh man, these niggas don't mind being used. Just keep on using me.
Hey, fuck the bullshit, bro. Whatever happened to the crash outs? Like the nigga that threw shoes at George Bush. We need one of these crash out motherfuckers from these other countries to throw a boot at this nigga. Like, nah, fuck that, G. You say one more motherfucking thing to threaten one more person, G, we gonna stomp your ass out on stage and see who break that shit up. It's like, where's the action? These men don't be men, G. It be like, that shit be killing me. Like, you mean to tell me this nigga is wanted in more than maybe 10 of y'all niggas' countries? And ain't nobody finna walk up there at the UN and arrest this nigga? Like,
man, that reward money, man. They need to put
like the fact that
money.
you know, I got bodies under my belt. I got a whole genocide going on, and I could just look and talk in front of you niggas. You can't do nothing about it. Crazy work.
They won't allow it because it's on American soil. But that's why he diverted his flights from.
But then motherfuckers want to talk about niggas like obligated. It's like, come on, bro.
Man, y'all,
motherfuckers ain't got shit on these niggas.
I just heard Prime Minister Netanyahu gonna be on Casa Nat channel.
G, stop.
Hey, I just heard that Prime Minister Netanyahu is gonna be on Tommy Sotomayor. I'm just saying though, bro. This is crazy.
I think he's that desperate though, bro. He's that desperate.
Hey, Netanyahu finna be on $1 million worth of game. With Gillian Wallow.
Yeah, bro.
Them folks finna come do ugly money.
Oh man.
Yahoo need a price put on his head, man.
Hey, then they like next week, Netanyahu on Joe Budden podcast.
Netanyahu on Sarnetta.
Jeez,
Shout out to
Sarnetta. That nigga Sai gonna be like, hold on, brother. Let me just ask you.
Sai gonna be like, I got somebody powerful for y'all today, people. I got somebody, this brother right here, brother. This brother's a prime minister. This brother, listen, you know Sai gonna hype it up.
Over 10 countries. This is gonna be my best debate ever.
Boy, this is fucking crazy.
He gonna get Captain Tazariak up there with him, you know.
Oh God.
You know.
Hell yeah, bro.
That's the first thing he's gonna do.
Oh shit. Netanyahu is down bad round here, bro. Yo,
he gotta go through the Hebrew Israelites.
Oh man, they like, bro. I just saw y'all prime minister with I Show Speed. Well, no, that's too good for him. I Show Speed, that nigga. I Show Speed more powerful than Netanyahu. I would put my money on it.
Gee, what's his name? We gotta have Netanyahu come to Chicago and do DJU. Motherfuckers be like, we need to get all them niggas up there talking about on King David. He gonna be like, which King David you talking about? We talking about the same King David on the phone now.
But there have been many.
Speed powerful, man. But Nehano, what his name is, he got the America's pocketbook though. They give him billions, okay, billions. So yeah.
And then he turned around and give it to the politician puppets though. And then the Judeo-Christian side give more money than AIPAC. A lot of people don't know that.
Bro, you don't think Brandon Tatum took money from this dude? You don't think Brandon Tatum took money from this dude? No, I'm not saying what you say. I'm asking. It's a question.
Oh, yeah. I believe he did. Definitely. Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is that more money come from Judeo-Christian, which means the right.
Agreed.
That went into Israel. That's going into the politicians. Okay. That's going into Israel. And them is the dual citizens I was talking about earlier. That's planning on moving over there into the land of milk and honey. Where all
they take that same money. They take that same money that's sent to them by the United States and they pay off politicians.
Right.
Like Hakeem Jeffries and Cory Booker and a few others.
Everybody they done bought.
Hold up. You really just call the Middle East the land of milk and honey?
Resources. The true land of milk and honey is over here, where all the farmland.
I was just about to say that. America.
That's the biblical land. That's the biblical land. I'm talking about the land of prophets.
You know,
and gas.
Judah really supposed to be in Utah.
Mm-hmm. But we talking about resources, money. They milk and honey is money.
Right.
So it's a difference.
They idolize rectangles. Like, what the hell?
Bro, Sanchez, did you actually see the this interview?
I haven't. I'm gonna go and watch it though.
Did you see the one when he was on Piers Morgan with Dave Smith?
When who was on there? Brandon Tatum?
Brandon Tatum.
Yeah, I saw a clip of it, but not the whole thing. I saw somebody was a channel of somebody reviewing it, so I want to watch the actual thing myself.
I heard you.
But he been making his rounds though, and when I saw who was that on Piers Morgan? I watched Amazing Lucas, his entire Piers Morgan's joint. He literally slaughtered them. Yeah, he slaughtered them. And then they came with Brandon Tatum for damage control. And I ain't even click on that shit. I said, it's going to make me mad.
They're
right here.
lying about a genocide. They're
Yep. Hey, y'all know Andrew Tate ain't even black.
There he is.
Nah, hell yeah, I've been peeped that. And then when that shit got exposed, boy, he lost some motherfuckers on that one. I mean, I never was a motherfucker to fuck with him anyway.
No, he didn't
Crayon
pull
was
off.
black.
No, he didn't pull off a what's that white chick? This Dolezal. Yeah, he pulled off one of them, bro.
Like, what would make the perfect nation? It was talking about if you started from zero, how would you have the richest, most prosperous, perfect country? And it said the countries with the best weather are countries like England and Netherlands. Because you
I thought there was somebody
want it to be a little bit rainy. You want to be able to have agriculture, and you don't want people to have too much fun for free. Like in Thailand, they ain't got to be rich. They just go to the beach, get coconut. They're living good. In England, you got to have a Ferrari and a mansion. You're still depressed.
Right.
So you work very hard. You pay a lot of taxes. There's a whole bunch of things involved with it. But it said that if you have a complicated societal structure, natural resources makes your country richer. So like Norway is very rich. They have oil and a bunch of natural resources, but they have a complicated social structure. So they dig the oil up, and that money goes to the Norwegian Sovereign Wealth Fund, which goes into the stocks and bonds and the gold ETFs, and it's all tracked on.
Don't say that. I know what you're gonna say. Don't even say. Do you think that's genetic?
Well,
this the part I wanted to get to this part of the interview where the Hodge twins start to ask him, like, do you think all these problems with black people is in their DNA? Now, this is when their racism goes into eugenicism. These dudes are evil as hell.
But bro, Sanchez, they act as if the same DNA is not in them.
Right.
It's crazy.
And they feel like, well, I'm accepted among the white people, so they don't see me as black folks, so I can speak and say those black people when I'm with the white folks, right? But they already been given several wake-ups that you're not one of them. The Hodge twins said, can we move to y'all all-white town? And the dude over that town said, nope, unfortunately, you can't. It's for whites only. Not even you coons who want to be white, you can't be here. Even if you doing our dirty work, fuck you.
That is held back by how many things it has. If it didn't have any resources, they could build things and put it all together and start building jet engines, but they don't, because they're like, look, we found something interesting here. Dictator gets rich, few of the elites get rich, and the average person gets fucked. It's kind of unfair.
They about to
but that's the
stupidity. Now look, see the thing about this interview that made me mad. The interview, Andrew Tate was just trying to talk about typical red pill American man shit. If you go watch the interview. But the Hodge twins kept trying to go back to, but black people. It make me wonder, was it Andrew Tate idea to put black fatigue in the title? Because every time Andrew was given the floor with no narrative thrown at him about black people, he would just spew a bunch of just regular, basic red. He wasn't targeting black people for real. We know he racist, but Hodge twins literally brought him on there like, we finna bash black people together with Andrew Tate. And Andrew Tate was like, yeah, I'm just coming up here to do a regular manosphere red pill type bill type thing. You can tell that the Hodge twins had to keep throwing him an alley-oop to bash black people. He wasn't going after that. They was throwing that out there. And so you saw he just said a bunch of stuff about like economy overseas and all that, right? But it's finna be the Hodge twins that get him back to bashing black people. Watch this.
They're gonna start building jet engines, but they don't, because they're like, look, we found something interesting here. Dictator gets rich, few of the elites get rich, and the average person gets fucked. It's kind of unfair. But that's the
stupidity. That, I mean, do you think that's? I'm going to sound like a white supremacist when I say that. I know what you're going to say. Don't even say. Do you think that's genetic?
Well,
but come on, man.
Byron Daniels is after me.
Because like Andrew Tate just made a point about rich and poor economies. I don't agree with it, right? But he didn't say it was genetic. They're saying it. They're giving him the door to now. Let's blame these conditions on people's. They're just born that way. In other words, ain't nothing we can do to them but annihilate them. If it's genetic, how do you fix it? Unless you manipulate their DNA somehow. That's like killing them too. You know, so if the eugenic people, see, because there's levels to racism. Well, it ain't really, it's all the same, but what it is different races argue about how to justify their racism against blacks. And the eugenics is just a group of whites that's saying we can justify exterminate them by saying they DNA just flawed. They're genetically born this group, and boom, DNA targeting. But then another group saying we can target them by making them this way or that way, you know, different ways they can, if you ask me, you know, maybe I'm overthinking it, but shout out to Ed G, man. Thank you for being a member of the channel, for real. Appreciate you.
Hey, and it would be them like saying, oh, they don't know what we know, you know? Like
yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's all that.
No, but let's think.
Well, let me take that back. It's not genetic, it's culture.
Yeah. I mean, but culture on a long enough time frame is genetic.
Yeah.
This is the problem.
Yeah.
So like if when white people, you know what I love? If you watch on Twitter, it's actually the best argument. It's so fun. The race realists, the super racists who say like black people are genetically different to white people and you're more violent and and all this shit. They always attack me on Twitter and call me mulatto and all this shit. It's so funny. And I read all their shit. I read all their shit. I read all the race realism stuff. And I'm kind of sitting there going, kind of agree with some of it.
Yeah.
They're saying black people are more naturally violent. I'm like, hey, damn right. Watch out.
Y'all hear that? That's the part. So you got to understand that when they say black people are more naturally violent, they all agree with that at the table. But if black people are more naturally violent, why aren't we doing what Netanyahu doing? Netanyahu is basically ethnic cleansing these people on the Gaza Strip. Merciless. Yeah.
What I don't understand is the question to ask all three of them: were they ever a victim of violence from our people?
Come on with it.
That's the question to ask them, because how could they actually support that narrative when it never happened to them?
Right.
They can't even confirm the narrative of how we treat each other if it didn't happen to them. All they're doing is listen to other people and believing what people say about us. That's all they're doing.
Yeah, that's it.
That's why they don't want to teach their history in school no more. The history of us. They don't want to teach that in the schools no more. But they want to say we're violent, but we wasn't hanging them.
Well, according to the FBI statistics, they are the ones who do harm to their families. And according to white women, if their child is lost, they want them to find a big black guy. We can't be both.
They know that's not true, though. They know that's not true. The bottom line is their history is on paper.
Exactly. A history on paper. And it's all the way up to today.
Yes.
It's not the past. It's like the present right now. They're the same violent people as they always been.
Somebody got a couple people got harmed because
trust their men with their children. If they tell their children, if you're lost, find a big black guy.
Hey, I got two reasons. Two reasons Andrew Tate is unable to speak for blacks.
But you know what trips me off with it? Black people are the most naturally violent, but you wanted us to babysit your babies in slavery. You wanted us, right? That, you see what I'm saying?
Very good point, bro, Sanchez.
We the most naturally violent. Yeah, go ahead. But watch this, right? I'm gonna show you something. Black people are the most naturally violent, but yet what I'm about to say is a fact. Y'all can look it up. The military in America gotta spend more money with marketing to get black people in the hood to join up for these gun-ho ass jobs. Cause when niggas go to the military, they wanna do the bare less. Like I'm telling you, when black people go to the military, we wanna be cooks. We wanna fucking be mailmen. And you tell a dude you don't wanna be in the Navy SEAL, that's all white boys, bro. I'm telling you, I was in the military. You talking about who to fight, bro. Telling you, bro. In the military, all of the violent jobs, bro, all the violent jobs is dominated by the white boys. If you go to a police department, tell them, show me your SWAT team. I bet you all the white boys signed up the SWAT
K9 too,
team.
bro.
Come
The
on now.
K9 too. K9 too. They love sicking dogs on people.
Thanks. My bad. Yeah, go ahead, Marlon. My bad. That's crazy, bro. And listen, the Hodge twins don't see themselves as black, but every now and then the white people they sucking up to remind them they are.
Yes, sir.
And it hurts them, man. It really hurts.
To your point, Sanchez.
Mm-hmm. You there?
We can't hear you.
Marlon, I don't know if you left, bro.
For the financial stability that come out of the end. We ain't in it for the killing, the fighting, the country. We in it for a job. Most people that join from our side.
I agree, and also that promise for college tuition, and they always hook you with that money for college and everything. We go for those reasons.
Hey, 2 cents, you trying to join? Come on, man. Hop on. I'll let you on. Yeah, salute. Yeah, y'all spot on. Facts to why we joined. I joined, and that's exactly why I joined. So facts. I'm proof that you're right. And the crazy thing about it, I was one of the black guys that went into the Air Force infantry. And when they told me I actually had to go overseas to fight, I got out early.
Yeah.
Check this out, bro. Because I found out my next base was what's called an AMC base. It's Air Mobility Command. They was like, bro, when you leave Korea, your next base, you do 6 months in New Jersey, 6 months in Baghdad, 6 months back in States, and you keep rotating for the rest of it. I said, hell no, I bet you I'm going to be out the Air Force after this Korean trip. And guess what?
I'll tell you about my short stint with the military. It was the shortest stint ever. I went to join the reserves. I went through all the physicals. I went through all the dental, because they make you correct all your dental shit. They make you get all your shit. And they had told me that I had a job coming as a clerk, a stock clerk, right? And I went down to the base right here in San Diego, right off the coast. I went in there and he said, bosun mate. I said, wait a minute, man. Y'all told me I was going to be stock clerk. I already got a job. This is a part-time thing for me. They said, bosun mate, that's all we got for you. I said, you don't got me. So I had the shortest military career ever.
Damn, bro.
Went back to work.
Hey, but you know what's crazy?
Bro, Sanchez.
For sure.
Thank you for allowing me to come up, brother. I just got a text. My little cousin's about to fight.
Oh, man.
On Pro Box. So
hell yeah.
About to tune into that, brothers. Y'all be safe.
All right, much love, man.
Good luck to your feet.
For sure.
Peace.
Hey, 2 cents. Welcome to the bill, 2 cents. I had to screen for trolls, but yeah, can I get a mic check from you though?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, hey, let me start with this. Bro, I applaud you for being so brave. This first time being on the channel, so I'm gonna check the temperature. I don't know if I'm supposed to take my shoes off at the door or whatever. So I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. I believe in respect. But y'all brothers kicking it and y'all throwing thoughts around, and I kind of use that in when I'm speaking about different things that's going on. I ain't never heard nobody actually say that. Well, I could say it was Israel and y'all. I mean, I'm like, how the heck you can do that, man? Everybody be scared to say it. Say different things and people names because it is YouTube. But I'm like, wow. Yeah, it's a little different for me. So I'm gonna sit back. I got some thoughts I want to say, but I'm gonna listen to what y'all was saying. That I want some input about the topic.
Every video where I'm critical of Charlie Kirk, Israel relations, and all that, they don't be monetized. So, YouTube ain't letting you get no monetization for that. I'm just putting that out there to everybody too, with what they doing as far as trying to censor this kind of stuff here. But luckily for me, people is hitting the super chat once again. Appreciate to the few people that did, and to everyone that is motivated to hit the super chat. Go right ahead. We appreciate you. We're gonna play this video, and yeah, if y'all want me to want to interject, let me know.
But that's right, pussy. But culture on a long enough time frame becomes genetics. I mean, let's be honest. Is the average person, is the average African as smart as the average Westerner? No. I would argue that if you go to the Central African Republic, where they don't have schools and they don't have infrastructure, and their parents haven't been to school and their grandparents haven't been to school, that probably they're not as smart as somebody who's their entire bloodline's been university educated. Probably that is true. So after a long enough time frame, it becomes genetic, and then you want to take enough of them and dump them over here and expect them to operate within complicated systems they don't fully understand. They're probably just going to say, "Fuck it, let's rob the store," and then you have. I mean, this is realism. This is realism.
Hey, Sanchez.
I think that's racist, and it ain't real at all. Because
that's real racist, man.
I think that shit is very disrespectful.
Because you saying that because somebody ain't educated, they're genetically unable to learn.
Right.
Because
you
they
can't.
weren't
Yeah. These people are ridiculous, and what's sad, you got a lot of people who think like this and follow this. Because Andrew Tate, the type of guy, all of these dudes, they the type of guy that feels like if you got an immigrant in a country that lacks education, if you bring them to America, they more likely to rob everybody than to take advantage of the universities and all that. Now, let me show y'all how stupid this is. This the same dude that got a problem with DEI. They made DEI so that the immigrants can come over here and take advantage of the same opportunities we enjoy, but y'all mad at that. So you saying that the immigrant gonna come over here and participate in crime and not corporate America education, but when they do try to participate in that, you mad at them having a fair shot there. Like you want them to be a criminal. They can't win with you, bro. And that's what I'm saying.
Because he's fighting for a narrative. The narrative is what they're looking at. A narrative puts a broad stroke across everybody. The narrative does that. They just paint everybody into the same corner that they want to be.
But you know what though? You know, if that's the narrative we want to run, we could say, well, let's look at the people that's been predating and practicing slavery and brutalization on their own people since the dawn of their fucking time on this planet, and then going around doing it to others. I would think that that's just something that y'all genetically predisposed to doing. People don't need to let white people see any type of land that they got that they don't know about. But the problem is, there ain't no land that these niggas don't know about.
Yeah. Yeah.
You want to talk about what people are genetically predisposed to do? I feel like these niggas is genetically predisposed to jump in the water with sharks, skydive off a fucking plane, and then land into another one. A whole bunch of shit that's not considered nigga shit, white people shit. And it's just like, if I say y'all genetically disposed to that, now all of a sudden I'm racist.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Can
facts.
I piggyback on
That's
that?
facts.
They're gonna say it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can go ahead. Hey. Who was that?
Okay, yeah, let me piggyback on that. See, my take on this whole DEI thing. First of all, I've been living long enough. None of my friends, family, or whatever, they can say they told me they was a DEI hire, even if they wasn't. But do you even know why they even created a DEI? See, what's not fair is this money that we're talking about, bro, it's black people, Mexicans, Asians, we're all paying into it. And you're not, look at most of the jobs that's held. Man, that's federal and government money. So people are upset. If you want to do your thing, do it privately. That's cool. If you want to be a racist, not hire no one else. If DEI wasn't existing at that time, they still wouldn't have did. Only reason why they hired DEI is because they greedy, because you was getting tax breaks, you was getting extra money. So don't think they did this out the goodness of their heart. No, it's because they're greedy, and they're only gonna hire their family members, friends, and stuff like that. This is why they're like, whoa. No, you're not gonna just rake up all the money and make sure no other races get in. No. If it was your private business, I understand it. Do what you want to do. But that's not what they're doing. They're stealing money from the government and they're trying to do their racist practices. That's just what they've been doing. No one will allow you to do that. No one. You're not going to put a big plant in our community and then hire everybody from your country and the community never benefits from it. And that's how black people feel. I'm like, bro, we pay taxes and all this stuff and you won't even let us get no job. Forget the top jobs. Look at all the people that's getting all the jobs. They're pissed.
Here's the thing.
Somebody low.
Who's benefiting the most from that? White women benefit from that. When they cut that out, you saw how many white women that got positions instead of who it was said to be made for.
Hold on. I can't hear him.
Marlon, you saying removing DEI mostly affected white women, right?
Yes, it mostly affected white women more than anybody else, because that's who they gave them positions to.
Right. Yeah, that's on paper. Yeah, he's actually right. The beneficiaries mostly were white women. White women were the most of the beneficiaries.
That's who I had heard say that, just to give him his props. When I mentioned that earlier, I think Marlon was, that's who I heard say that at first. So that's a big one. Like when you talk about diversity, equity, and inclusion, remember that the women's rights movement was like another DEI for white women too. So it's like the 2025. Because if they benefit the most, they've been wanted equality in the workplace. It's harder for the white woman to get equality in the workplace than anybody else, because the white man is the biggest pusher of stay-at-home mom and red pill Christian type shit.
But Margaret Sanger and Elizabeth Stanton were like anti that. They were trying to, do something bigger and better or whatever. And like they were tired of being housewives and they wanted like equality, but it only started with white women, with the equality.
We gotta admit
feminism.
We gotta admit that in America we got a huge sexism problem. I think that women are more on the liberals. Think about when you look at liberals, right? They have more of the black nationalists and women on the liberal side. It's because the white man in America oppresses the white woman damn near the same as he does the black people and everybody else. So his woman find herself siding on a civil rights level with a lot, like on a social political level. The white woman will have more shit in common with a black dude from the hood than the actual white man in most cases. Am I right about this?
You definitely right about that.
That's why you get some of the the white ghetto chicks.
Wait. To take that, just real quick, to take that to the next level, all government taxes collected, they think are for them. I'm just saying. And that's why all these contractors swing around the government like vultures, and it's about who dividing that money up amongst themselves. That's why our bills don't get paid. That's why we like 38, 39 trillion dollars in debt, because they take those contracts. And those get filled first. Those are the people that pay for campaigns so that when the politicians get in there, they get that contract. I used to work for a contract.
Because
I know they contracts are more than what we actually bring in.
Hey, let me ask you something, Marlon. Can we show statistics where there are more white men that are conservative far right than white women? Can that be shown? Can that be backed up with? Is that a true statement? Somebody said.
Well, you would have to go to the people to find that out. I mean, I don't think they keep a record of who's more conservative, the man or the woman. You know what I'm saying? And our people are conservative by nature. You know, we don't. There's a lot of things in our hood that you can't get away with that you could in another hood, like even in like socially. You know, like the LGBT. We more strict about that. You know, that was a little harder for us to accept. But the problem is it seemed like their rights came even before ours, like that, because that's more universal, because that's everybody. But at the same time, I mean, that statistic you asking for, that would have to be a survey that people would participate in to get that information. You ain't gonna find that.
What would you guess, though? You say that when it comes to white nationalism, because think about what I'm saying, right? Far right ideologies are based on white Christian nationalism. If you think about those two pillars, the number one victim of all that has always been the white woman. We can even start from Eve in the garden, right, to where she was blamed for everything. The women in under the church, the white women were fucking.
I would say that would be more prevalent in the older time, in a less modern time. You know
today too. Oh, I would say But look,
I don't know, not so much today.
I just think it's hidden today. Because, for example, right, I believe Trump be smacking the hell out of his wife when ain't nobody watching, nigga. I don't care what y'all be saying. They try to paint a picture. These folks know how to look good in the public, just like the Hollywood folks, the rappers and shit. And then you find out later Chris Brown beating Rihanna. It ain't just with black folks. These rich white folks, they doing the same shit, but they know how to go out and put their fucking best face on and all that.
But that depends on in the family structure who's bringing home the bacon. You see what I'm saying? That flies when you bring in all the bacon home. You know, like Trump bringing all the bacon. You know, Yvonne or whatever her name is ain't the one bringing home the billions.
Yeah, you got to understand what people mindset is. I mean, if you ask anyone right now, you poll the whole universe, whole world, that if you think what race a person was Adam and Eve, automatically you're gonna think that they're white because that's all you know. They've already showed you the pictures and everything, so you probably think that they were white. And we know there's no proof.
That would make the natural world impossible. But you know, you have to realize that's all coming from a book.
But why would I think that? But you got to understand and think about what he just said. He was saying,
you would only think that if you just. You would only think that if you didn't do your own research, because if you did your research, you would know that wasn't the case. You know what I mean? You only think that because that's what you know. You're not doing your own research. You do your research, you know all that stuff would show you the color of their skin and whatnot and all that good stuff.
All you have to do is look at the history of that book. The history of that book goes back to Ethiopia. The history of that book, the Ethiopian Bible, is 800 years older than the King James Version. The King James Version,
you ain't never seen no black Adam and Eve, so stop it. Nobody in here seen a black Adam and Eve in no book.
That magazine. Hold 1 second. Hold on. When a brother say something like what he said, you got to give that brother what he need. Now stop a second, brother. I'm gonna give you this real quick. All right, let me give you this.
Oh no, you ain't got to educate me on that.
No, I ain't gonna educate you, bro. Relax, brother.
Let him learn the plane.
Please relax, my brother. Everybody relax. I'm gonna show you something you never saw before. Watch this. Now, when he say I never saw a black Adam and Eve, I'm going to say I have, and I'm going to show it to you so you can see it. Watch this.
All right, African ancestors, brothers and sisters, saw the matrilineal system, keep in mind that all the kings had to come through the line of the woman. Is that right? What man
Watch
can say
this,
he didn't
y'all,
come from
just
a woman?
learn.
Please step forward so we can understand where you came from. So our ancestors had no problems understanding that divine principle of that sacred womb where we all came from. That was the basis and foundation of the goddess principle and the matrilineal system in Africa. And our ancestors saw, in order for the king to rule the throne, like you have Ursa Ma'at right here, the goddess Shashat. Here you see her in the tree of divine wisdom, giving the fruit of divine knowledge and wisdom in order for him to rule the throne. It had nothing to do with no tree of good and evil. The patriarchs who came from the north, the Hyksos and others, who had a misogynistic nature, a hatred towards the woman, could not conceive of a woman nor a goddess giving a man anything. And that story was corrupted. The tree of divine wisdom and divine life was corrupted into the tree of what? Because here we have that they created in their biblical stories and the opening of the pages in Genesis that there was Adam and Eve, is that right? And they were not to eat of the tree of what? Knowledge of what? Good and evil. Now who was seduced by the serpent and ate from the tree? That's why, sisters, you got to watch and hear that sound. Psst. But anyway, here we see that she was seduced to eat the fruit, and then she seduced who? Adam. Now we are told that that's the reason for the world's sins of this first woman eating of the tree of good and evil, and that that's also not only the reason for the world's sins, but her monthly cycle is to remind her of that sin. This is what's taught in the church. Okay?
And that whole shit is bullshit. I just want to show the brother, I want to show the brother that Adam and Eve was never white people with the names Adam and Eve. They were it was a black man, black woman. They had different African names, and they corrupted the story when they made Adam and Eve. I just wanted to show that.
Yeah, but I think you missing the point. What I was saying to you. See, when I'm speaking on a panel, I don't know anyone in here. It's like I'm from the South. First of all, when I'm like, man, y'all out here tripping. That don't really mean everybody at the club. I mean, everybody doing what it is. I'm not talking about you specifically. When I was like, man, okay, put it like this: if you Google
mean what
Adam
you say
and Eve,
and
if
say
you
what you mean.
excuse me, let me land my plane. But if you Google right now, Adam and Eve, you show me the black. Okay, no, hold on, hold on 1 second. I'm saying to you, I'm talking in general because this is a panel. Unless I say something you don't know or whatever, bro. What you're saying, bro? I've actually seen the video. I know what it is. I'm talking about the consensus. You tell me what Google Adam and Eve right now and hit images. You show me the black people. I know the truth. I'm talking about how people are easily misguided and get the misinformation. That's why I'm on here, because I know people in here got the knowledge of it. Don't fight me. Yeah, you preaching to the choir on that one. I understand where you're coming from. I know what they're doing and what they've been doing. But go ahead, bro.
Okay, much respect, much love. Thank you for that clarity. So he hip to it. He know what's up.
The main thing, my main point is that we are, going off of the King James Version instead of the actual book. So if you're going back to the actual book, which was written 800 years before that one, you get 22 more books. So that's left out of because they wanted to take over that whole version, everything about it. They wanted to take it over. But they had to leave some stuff out. They had to leave some truth out, so we all should be past that. We all should be studying the old book to find out the stuff that we don't know. So then we'll come to this consensus together,
Let me give a shout out to Fela B. Said is a lost black tribe taking over the Scotland woods right now. Okay, Fela B, thank you for the super chat, but I would like you to at me in the chat room and kind of rephrase that because it ain't click right off back, but I appreciate the love though.
You look at Africa, it's a continent, it's not a country, but if that was a country like the United States, with the resources they got, the manpower they have, it would be a superpower.
It should be
the biggest superpower.
It should be a superpower.
But this little United States, majority is white, is running the world.
Well, white people are the best at building complicated systems.
So let me speak on that. He said white people are the best of building complicated systems. What's complicated about capitalism? Rich versus poor. What's the fuck is complicated about a system where, hey, if you're rich, you stay rich, and if you're poor, you stay poor, but we promise everybody an American dream. Like, what's so complicated about a system built on lies, slavery, genocide, thievery, deception, false promises? What's complicated about that?
For real. There's one thing, Brother Sanchez, the white people created, and that was racism. That's it. That's the only thing they created was race. Everything else they did, they stole it.
I have your answer to the question that you asked, Bro Sanchez. What's more complicated is the weapons.
No, I said what is complicated about that? Ain't nothing complicated about divide and conquer. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, but if you have the best weapons, you win the war. And whoever wins the war tells his story.
Yeah, I'm not debating about. No, I'm simply rebuttaling Andrew Tate's point. Let me rewind this for you real quick. He ain't talking about weapons. I want you to hear the specific claim so you know why I'm saying what I'm saying. Listen.
Like the United States, with the resources they got, the manpower they have, it would be a superpower.
It should be
the biggest superpower.
It should be a superpower.
But this little United States, majority is white, is running the world.
Well, white.
And see, because these fools think America run the world and we don't no more. But
people are the best at building complicated systems.
So Tate says after that, well, you know, white people are the best at building complicated systems. And I'm like, let's examine the white man's systems of government. They're capitalistic and they're based on just dividing and conquering. That ain't complicated. You see what I'm saying? Like, if I was debating Tate, that's what I would tell him. I would look him in the face. I would say, Tate, can you tell me what's complicated about capitalism? Rich, po. Take from the poor, get to the rich. What's hard about that, sir?
That's what the white people do best.
Yeah.
I mean, like, my camera guy who's off, there he is. Look at him. Look at him.
White
right?
guy.
These are the people who, in 1960s in NASA, when they did Apollo 11, all them motherfuckers, it was like 20.
I would hate to be Tate's camera guy because I bet you he bring up his camera guy every show just for a flex. Like, you know, my punk ass camera guy right there that I pay pennies, you know, pick up that paper, by the way. Camera guy, listen, hey, come wipe my shoe, man. You know. He probably treat his camera guy like shit. I couldn't be his camera guy. Like, nah, hell no. Hey, this is my camera guy. Listen, he'll get that booger out of your nose for you right now. Get it out. Get it. Do it now. Like, bro, like, this nigga, you talk to this man, pointing at him, and see, Tate give me vibes like if you work for him, he gonna treat you like a slave master.
20,000 of them.
Like, put you on the spot and shit. Yo, look at my camera man. You see him right there? You see that fucking suit he's wearing? I paid for that shit. I paid him 20,000. He's the type of nigga that's gonna put you on the spot. Tell him, what did I feed you for breakfast, man? I treat him like a fucking king, you see? And I'm like, damn, bro, I wish you just didn't do that if you're gonna be fucking, nah, come on, bro. He one of them snobs.
Them little white guys with glasses and pieces of paper and a pen, and they put something on the moon.
Yeah.
You get 10,000 black people in a room, tell them to achieve anything.
No, and I ain't saying that that's what he just said about his cameraman. That ain't the point he making. I give him that. But I'm just saying the way that his demeanor give me those vibes. Like if you were to work for him, he'll be like a shitty boss.
All them motherfuckers, there's like 20,000 of them, little white guys with glasses and pieces of paper and a pen, and they put something on the moon.
Yeah.
You get 10,000 black people in a room, tell them to achieve anything.
First of all, they didn't put nobody on the damn moon. They lied. And see, this dude here put 10,000 black people in a room and tell them to achieve anything. The dumb shit about this statement is that they literally put thousands of black people in America for slavery, and they achieved a lot through getting cheap labor from these black folks. So that's the irony of what he's saying, is that America literally enslaved thousands of black people because they wanted us to build this damn country. So they literally did what you told them to do, and the result of it was America itself. Ain't that crazy? Like, the white man literally put thousands of black people in this country and enslaved them, and he built the damn world superpower because of it. What are you talking about?
Dude, that was so wrong. But factual.
How long till there's a...
Now they ought to feel offended, but see, these black guys in the thing about the Hodge twins, when they look in the mirror, they don't see theyself as white. They see theyself like how Young Thug see himself on his new album cover, as a white man. So I'm gonna tell y'all right now, this is how the Hodge twins see theyself. You see this right here? This right here, y'all. Now, we know the Hodge twins black, just like we know Young Thug black. But see, when Young Thug look in the mirror with his, because you know he dressing like a biker gang white boy now. Fireballs on his shoes, leather pants and shit, you know. Like, bro, you are not one of the Hell's Angels. And now Young Thug new album cover, he's a white dude with blue eyes. And my thing be, you know what? A lot of niggas see theyself this way. And they'll act accordingly. They get, it's like the emperor's new clothes. We see them for who they are. But in the Hodge twins' mind, they two white men chilling with another white guy.
A fight. Shaniqua's jumping in. She's trying to hit him. Like we're more family orientated. We're more clan orientated, right?
Yeah.
You know,
more
like,
tribalistic.
We are. We're tribalistic, which is a pro and a con. Again, these are pros and cons. But if you want to extrapolate it out towards a nation state, the thing the white man is best at is working with people he doesn't know. That's a white man's superpower. A white man will go,
how about we tell the truth? The white man is good at colonizing people he don't know. You call that working with them? You think that when the white man show up in Africa, he's trying to work with them, or he's trying to capitalize economically off their resources? This is a fucking big pile of malarkey. Only racist, dumb people who playing dumb or go for this. Sellouts.
This shit low-key hacky sick, bro. This motherfucker need to stop. Like, somebody got to punch this nigga in the face, but go ahead.
got a bunch of money, and I want to build boats. I've decided I want to build boats. So I'm going to go and find the best boat builder. John Smith. Hello, boat builder. I don't know you. You don't know me. This is called a contract. And let's do a contract, and you're going to build the boats, and I'm going to pay for it. And now we have a successful shipping company. In Africa, it doesn't work that way. They're like, I'm rich. I want boats. Who do I know? My cousin.
Yeah.
My cousin can't.
See, here go the thing. You see how he's ridiculing Africa? That's so crazy, because in Africa, all of the rich people are just, because you're the black people that's rich in Africa, they buy up the land which has the resources. And once the rich, wealthy people, blacks in Africa, buy up the land way before the white man get there, you have these black dynasties and families. And they practicing capitalism, rich and poor. So what do the richest black families in Africa do? They work with the rich. They don't identify with Africans. They identify with rich. The rich are their own race. And they see themselves as their own race. When a nigga that's broke get enough M's behind his name, he changes his political ideologies. Guess what he say? I used to think like y'all broke niggas. Get you some money and you won't be mad no more. Get you some money and you won't be around here trying to debate and do all that arguing. Guess what them niggas saying? If you pay them enough money, they'll sell out and quit telling the truth about the problems in America. That's what they saying.
Can't build boats. He doesn't know anything about boats, but that's who I know. He's the only guy I trust. He's in my clan. He's my family. So
let me let the panel speak. I I don't know if we're gonna play this entire video, so we ain't gotta really, play the whole thing. But yeah, I'm gonna let y'all actually grab the flow. Cause I don't want to spend all our time letting these guys talk. We already know it's just anti-blackness, so
Yeah. Okay. Hey, you still here?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hey, let me say this real quick. Yeah. First of all, you got to know. Not nobody personally. You got to know what a con and what a grifter does. He can tell you a certain amount of truth for you to believe his lie. And we already know how that goes with people that con and grift on you. They are easy. I'm a salesman and a veteran at the same time, and I do customer service. I wasn't just an okay salesman. I was a great salesman just based upon the history of it. So I understand how to manipulate people and stuff like that, but my morals, ethics, and integrity may lie different from the next man. You could drop your wallet beside me. I might run you down and say, hey, man, you dropped your wallet. But I know people that will go through your stuff and see if you had the money. That's their level of integrity, morals, and ethics. I'm going to leave you with this right here, and I'm going to back off the stage with this stat. I'm preaching to the choir. I already know. If 10 black people stayed in my city, 6 of them committed an unaliving. Next city over, it's 1,000 of a different race that did 500 of unaliving. That's 50%. I know that it's 60%, but I know how to push the narrative to tell you, man, there's 60% of these people over here doing this. And this is the reason why when you see stats and statistics, they only show you per capita and percentages because they are doing the numbers game. I know 6 unalivings is way less than 500, but they play these games in front of people's face and they've convinced enough people to let it go. We already know what they're doing. We just have to try to get together and like, man, this is what they're doing. They playing in your face. There's no way in hell that you're going to convince me just based upon that scenario. 6 people did that. That's 60%. That is high. But it's only 50% over here, but it's 500. And we know the majority of people here are white people. You can't convince me about the welfare. I know they sucking up the system, the Social Security and all that, but let them tell it. You would think, not you, but most people would think, yeah, black people, that's all they do, and that's all they, and that's the game that they playing. And I digress, man. I'm gonna get in the chat. I got to do some things. I'm gonna finish listening, y'all. I
appreciate you 2 cents, man. Appreciate you for being on. That was powerful stuff. And I'm gonna say to all of the brothers on the call, y'all can go ahead if any of you want to. Y'all can close out. I gotta go ahead and get out of here myself at this time. Salutes to everybody on the call. Real Truth, you just joined, so I don't know if you want to go ahead and. But salutes to you though.
Hey, I'll wait to be the last person. I'll close out.
All right.
Well, I agree with the other brother that just left that, they use the statistics to paint their pictures all the time. That's, that's part of the game they run. I just wish we were more together like this think tank we got here as a people, and sat down and made real plans as a people. That's what we don't do. They get a game plan and they stick to it. So it don't matter what you believe. It's not what you prove. You know it's what you can prove. And that really is the bottom line. Is we got to figure it out on how we can do something as a group of people instead of just doing this individual thing that we always on. We're always on this individual thing. We ain't never on the team thing, and they stick to the team thing. So that's why everybody hears the narrative and they jump on it.
I know why. it's harder to work as a team than it is to work as an individual. In other words, if you can't work well by yourself, you ain't gonna work good with others. So black people have this thing to where what we don't see with these other groups is how they worked on themselves on an individual level to make themselves beneficial to a team. You feel me? So we see other groups like Jews and all these other groups working together as a team. What we don't see is the individual work that even made them qualify to be on the team in the first place. You see what I'm saying? So, because the thing gonna be like this, if all black people just come together right now, it'll be chaotic, bro. Because a lot of our people got psychological problems. They dealing with religious division. You got all kind of shit going on an individual level. That's why I say in other groups, the individual mission happens before the collective unite. But in our group, we like to come together broken, and we never accomplish nothing.
Structure though. But our problem is structure, and it starts with your brother, your sister, your cousin.
It start with your own self-discipline though. It start with the man in the mirror. Michael Jackson said it the best. Man in the mirror.
No doubt. And that's the first person I address every time. What am I not doing? What am I not saying?
Because check this out, Marlon.
We have to get past the man in the mirror first. Always. That's always going to be the truth. But once you do make a step past that, you gotta mobilize your people to do the same thing. You know, you gotta have a goal that y'all reach together. You know, and it starts with your family structure, because that's what was broken first. That was the first thing broken, was the family structure.
The feminists wanted the black family structure broken, like Margaret Sanger, Stanton.
And I really don't even think that's like what we can really be putting the blame on.
You know, a lot of us, like brother.
No, it's not a blame game. It's the first thing you have to fix.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
This what I believe, right? This what I believe, me personally, right? I believe in every group there's what I call a few good men. And if those handful of few good men come together, they can be the voice of the whole group and take over shit. Like, for example, if you look at the Jews, right? There are so many Jews in the world, but you don't see all of them. You only see the ones that, see, for example, right, with these other groups, either you get down with what the group got going, or you just, we ain't focus on, black folks think we gonna save everybody. In these other groups, they don't even ask you to join. They see who gonna volunteer to stand up for their race and their people. The fact that I had to ask y'all, see, when I was in Korea, every Korean joined the military automatically. It ain't no choice. The government force you to serve your people. In America, it's optional. But every Korean had to join the military. Every Korean you see is a soldier. Ain't no such thing as I wasn't in the military. It's mandatory to do 3 years of your life in the Korean military. Now check this out, right? Some groups force service out of their people to serve the group. But some groups say, look, you ain't got to do nothing for your people. But those who volunteer to join this clan shit, you gonna live a good life. And the rest of y'all gonna be poor whites. This is how they get sellouts. Now listen, they don't go looking for the sellouts because they already know, everybody know what to do to get ahead in America. We already know, it's an unspoken thing. The sellouts even know. Right? We all know where the devil's office at to do a deal at his desk to be a sellout. Okay, but so the thing is, the devil ain't coming seeking niggas out. The devil got so many niggas lined up outside his office ready to sell they soul for dirt cheap. So what I'm saying with our group, we gotta go beg people. Man, come together, unite with your people. And if you gotta do that, it ain't gonna happen. I don't see that in other groups. In other groups, there's an initiative that the little boy got as a child. He wanna be part of that shit. Even in gangbanging, you see that.
I was just going to say that. You got it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
It's always going to be the work of the willing, though. It's always going to be that.
Yeah, man. Like, rest in peace.
That's
I
the
saw
word.
Shakur, man. She died the other day. Rest in peace, bro. Rest in
Rest
power.
in peace.
Rest
For
in
sure.
power, man.
On the
And
real.
look, and I was gonna say this too, right? The structure and the way that we were raised, man. You know, it wasn't unity. And now you see the family broken down. Like, I'm the youngest side of my family, right? So I'm the only one been paying attention to most of this information and stuff, right? And I just basically had a conversation with my sister a few minutes ago. She's a school teacher, so she don't believe anything I say. Like, she's a conspiracy theorist. Like, you know what I'm saying? She don't get into all that. So, but when I come at her with the truth, right, they rebel against it, right? And then they start watching your pockets. So our people, they'll watch your pockets. See, you ain't got nothing in your pockets, and they ain't gonna listen to you, right? So that's already number one. That's a strike against us right there, because knowledge has nothing to do with his finances. But yeah, it'll be hard for us to come together. That's all I wanted to say.
Hey, shout out to Fila B, to Ruach Hakadesh. Thank y'all for the kind words. Shout out to you, Charlie, Fresh Prince, Albert Nance, Captain Crunch, Jeff Slauson, Devin Johnston. Appreciate all of y'all day ones in the chat room. If I missed some of y'all, know that I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the channel members, Patreons. At this time, I gotta get up out of here, man. And once again, much love to the panel. See y'all all on the next one. Peace and love,
bro. We definitely got you. You're gonna tap in.
Peace and power, brothers.
Appreciate
Peace
the
and
love.
love, bro.
Peace and love. For sure.
Much love.